Oh, let us go. Ah, let's go, man. Ish, we're back. We are back. Let me just sort out the camera. We are back, man. Manchester United versus Aston Villa. It's a big tie, bro. It's a big one today, man. It's a big one today because if we don't win, we're stuck in that top four race, bro. Because, hey, Chelsea lost. They've given you some hope, right? I feel like Liverpool will drop points soon. Come on, man. Come on, Manchester United. We got to take advantage. All our enemies are losing, man. All our enemies are losing. All our enemies are literally making it so easy for us to just get top four, man. We just gotta do it, man. We just gotta win today, bro. We gotta win. We gotta go over the line. And yo, bro. How you doing, bro? How you doing? Ish. Let me just set this thing up properly. How you doing, bro? Ready for the match? I don't know why it's not showing the thing on the screen, bro. Ish, how you doing, bro? How you doing? How you doing? Come on. We just need to win today, bro. We just need to win today. I'm trying to resort this thing out. I don't know why it's it's struggling, bro. It's struggling to show the chats on the screen. Yo. We gotta win, bro. We gotta win today. Come on, Manchester United. Come on, United. Don't let the people down, man. Do not let the people down because right now, Chelsea, they flop. All right, come on, bro. We can't allow ourselves to drop points. We cannot allow ourselves to drop points. It's a massive game, bro. Finally, bro. Finally, I can show the chats on the screen. Yeah, Manchester United, we can do it, bro. We can actually do it. I think, hey, with Amorim, yes, he got fired. It is what it is. Apparently, Ruben Amorim is gonna come out with like an interview here and there. We'll see what the man has to say. But bro, Carrick is doing his thing, right? Carrick is doing his thing, man. Carrick is doing his thing. We're back after like 2 weeks. Manchester United are officially back, bro. After like 2 weeks, United are officially back. Bro. You love to see it, man. You love to see it. I won't even lie. You love to see it. Because we've been out for such a long time, man. We have been out for such a long time. Come on. No excuses today. Michael Carrick, you gotta do what you need to do. And I'm excited for this one, man. I won't even lie. Excited. We're back. We're here. We're ready. Bro. Come on. It's a must win, bro. It's a must win. Come on, bro. How you doing? Yo, it's a must win today. We gotta just get the 3 points. Aston Villa won't be easy, but bro, whoever wins this goes above the other. So it's a must win, bro. We only have one game a week. We're not in the FA Cup. We can't be sacrificing games like this, bro. We can't be sacrificing games like this. Come on, Manchester United. Like a game like this should be easy for us, right? It should be a walkover for us. Come on, bro. Because Villa, I have to keep it real. Villa this season, at least in 2026. In 2026, Aston Villa haven't been that great, bro. Aston Villa haven't been that great. So we can actually do this. I believe in the team. And, bro, I think we can do this, man. I really think we can do this. Transfer news, Fabrizio Romano talking here and there, but with the transfers, I think a midfielder, some people are saying, nah, don't go for Baleba, go for Tonali. Some people are saying, nah, Tonali is impossible, go for Adam Wharton, things like that. Yeah, bro, if you're saying if we play Ogate, we lose 100%. Yeah, Ogate, bro, this season, especially in 2026, oh my God, Ogate hasn't been it, man. I think Carrick will keep it the same, bro. He said it in his press conference. I'm going to keep it simple, same midfield. Let's see who he plays. People are saying Ahmad should start, bro, and I agree with that. Amad Diallo, bro, give him a chance, man. Give him a chance. With Ahmad, He's that type of player where if you do play him, it looks way better, bro. It looks way better. Yeah, bro. We just need to win today. Come on, United. Come on, Manchester United. If we can win, if we can get the 3 points, of course, Villa are not an easy game, right? But if we do what we need to do, I know a lot of people are upset about Newcastle. Newcastle, before the FA Cup, we lost to them last minute. Bro, Tyrell Malacia, that man should never play again, right? That man should never play for Man United again. Tyrell Malacia was horrible, but we only brought him on because Mazraoui had a knock, and now Mazraoui's okay, right? Tyrell Malacia, bro, that man should never play again, man. That man should never play again. But overall, I think we can do it. We can do it. I know people are upset. People are upset about the Newcastle game. Tyrell Malacia, this man is a criminal. But I don't think he's going to play again this season, right? Because, oh my God, the guy is rusty, bro. We saw him against Newcastle. Tyrell Malacia was bad. I don't want to see him in this game, right? Carrick, if you do have injuries, do not play Tyrell. Apparently, Mason Mount is back. So Mason Mount, we're going to see the boy probably on the bench. So Mason Mount is back. Carrick did confirm that, Mount is going to be here. Mount is going to be active, man. You're saying you want Anderson. People want different things. Some people want Anderson. Some people want Tonali. Some people want Beleba. But let's see, bro. And I feel like it's a lot of people that want Elliot Anderson, bro. I think it's a lot of people that want Elliot Anderson because I did a poll on the channel and the majority of the votes were for Elliot Anderson. Elliot Anderson. Elliot Anderson. I know there are a lot of people that want Tonali as well, right? Tonali, I think both would be great, bro. Both would be great. Tonali, Elliot Anderson, both of them would be great for us.
For sure, there is a lot of interest from Manchester in Elliot Anderson. For Manchester City, he's a really important target, very high on the list. At Man United, he's really appreciated. But Man United are yet to decide who is the midfielder, top 1 to 2 to 3, they want to sign in this summer transfer window, based on the factors.
Let's move to the Premier League right now, speaking about Manchester United, because they are planning for a big target in the summer. You spoke about it in the last hours as well.
Yes, because in the press conference today, Michael Carrick sent the first indications. It was just an answer, but an important answer about what Manchester United can do up front in the summer transfer window. Because
that's what Fabrizio is saying. Hey, Elliot Anderson, it might be a Manchester City type of situation, bro. It might be a Manchester City type of situation, and we're stuck, right? We're stuck because we know City, Pep might stay because I don't see Pep Guardiola leaving Man City after flopping the league, flopping in the Champions League, right? I think he wants to leave Man City on a high. So he might go again next season, Pep Guardiola. Apparently, he has one more year. And, bro, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. You don't believe anything until the player... Same with me, bro. Same with me. Until the player is holding the shirt, I don't really believe in these owners, bro. Let's see with Omar Barada. Omar Barada, the fair play. You brought in Mbeumo, you brought in Cunha. Those were hard transfers to bring in, right? Sesko as well. We were battling guys like Newcastle. But for the midfield, I think Elliot Anderson is going to be harder, bro. He's literally going to be harder, man.
We all know, and I've been mentioning to you here on the channel several times, the plan of Man United is to add midfielders. Could be one, could be two. Let's see what's going to happen. But I see Man United very busy with midfielders. But it's not finished there. There is more to do in the summer transfer window. And Michael Carrick, when asked about the possibility to add a new left winger to the squad in the summer, he said it could be definitely an option, definitely a point. So the answer was like... okay, yes, there is already internal discussion in Manchester United about that. And that's the reality. Manchester United have been following left wingers for some time. Don't forget that when Ruben Amorim was the manager, they were in the mix for Antoine Semenyo. And then Manchester City were the favorite destination for the player. But also, don't forget what I've been telling you about a player that I think is going to be an interesting one to follow in the summer, Yan Diomande. Yan Diomande is doing fantastic at Leipzig. And my understanding...
Bro, it's gonna be complicated, man. It's gonna be complicated, man. Let's see. I know they do want, Elliot Anderson, Tonali, they would be great for the team. But bro, we're probably gonna only get one of them, right? Let's be real. Elliot Anderson, will he join us? It's gonna be hard, bro. It's genuinely gonna be hard. You're saying we just need to get rid of the owners. The owners are the main problem, bro. I think the owners, they've taken us 10 years backwards, bro. I won't even lie. 10 years backwards. And it's, bro, it's frustrating, man. It is frustrating with these owners. Let's see who they actually bring in. I feel like today's a big game. You got to get the 3 points. It's up to Michael Carrick to just go out there and win. Let's see if he plays Amad Diallo. Team news in like 20 minutes or so. Let's see the starting lineup for that. But today, no excuses, bro. No excuses from anybody. The manager, the players. Today, we got to win, bro. We got to win. Yeah, and we're in debt. We're in debt as well, right? Our owner, he's a cheapskate. Right? Hey, so Jim doesn't really like spending money. The Glazers don't really like spending money. I don't see 3 midfielders coming in, right? I know people want like, 2 midfielders, 3 midfielders, and the left back. But let's see, bro. Let's see, because apparently they are, obviously, we're going to get some money. Fabrizio did say, hey, we're going to get some money for Rashford. 40 million for Rashford, 40 million for Højlund. That's some good money, bro. That is like 80 million from those two, right? 40 for Rashford, 40 for Højlund. That's like 80 M's, bro. 80 million from those two. That's some decent money. Sancho is going to be a free transfer. It is what it is, but at least you get his wages off the books, right? We should have sold Sancho this season, bro. I won't even lie. We should have forced him out, sell him. And that Jadon Sancho era, we should have made money from the guy, bro. We should have made money from the guy, but it is what it is. He's going to leave on a free. Yeah, I only see 2 as well, bro. Maybe a winger will come in, but it just depends on how much these guys want to spend, right? How much do these owners want to spend, bro?
Is that Manchester United, already in January, I said here on the channel, and I keep repeating, sent their scouts several times to follow Yan Diomande. So he will be one of the players being monitored again for sure. And let's see if there is going to be more. So Man United are looking at left.
Yeah, and you're right, bro. Onana as well. Onana might generate us maybe a nice 20 million. Let's see. Let's see with Onana. Of course, it'll be a massive loss. Maybe it'll generate us maybe a 15 million, a 20 million. So you can accumulate 100 million from just selling people, bro. Rashford, 40 million, right? Onana, maybe a 20 million. Højlund, 40 million. That's like 100 million, bro. 100 million from sales. Yeah, you're saying the money is not for transfers, it's for the debt and other transfers that we still have to, we still have to pay off some guys, bro, right? I don't think we've fully paid off the Anthony transfer. I think the Jadon Sancho transfer was still paying Dortmund. I think it was over 5 years or something. We're still paying Dortmund some of that money. So, bro, we just have disorganized owners, man. We just have disorganized people at Manchester United, bro.
Wingers, and I'm sure there will be movement on this in the next months, waiting to understand who's going to be the manager.
So you just answered the question coming from our friend in the chat asking about Diomande, so we are covered by that. And let's move to another topic, and that's about Adeyemi. Adeyemi, who was at the center of a lot of rumors in 2025, in January.
Many stories around, always many things to clarify. And so let me start now with Manchester United. I want to start with Manchester United because it's a very good moment for Man United. We saw what happened in the recent games with a new coach, Michael Carrick. Fantastic impact. I did a specific video yesterday talking to you about the perspective at Manchester United for Michael Carrick.
Bro, the owners won't sell. That's the major problem. We can cry, we can do this, but I feel like the only way these guys will sell is if the club stop making money, because we know the Glazers, bro. They love money. They love rinsing us dry. So the Glazers ain't selling until the club stops making any money at all, bro. Like, we're stuck with these guys, bro. We just have to admit we're stuck with the Glazers. We're stuck with these guys. I don't see them genuinely going anywhere. And I want to play something Martinez actually said, bro. Martinez, he was he was spot on with this thing, bro. Let me put this on the screen, bro, because Martinez, fair play to Martinez, bro, because, hey, even when he speaks, he makes sense. I won't even lie. Martinez, even when he speaks, the man makes a lot of sense, bro. The man really makes a lot of sense. Let me try and play this on the screen, man. It's still processing, but Martinez, bro. The Butcher is a real captain, man. That's what I can say. The Butcher is a real captain because Martinez coming out here, saying the truth, keeping it real, right? And, I understand, bro. Yeesh, the Glazers. The Glazers are the worst. I won't even lie, bro. I won't even lie. The Glazers, probably, they're as bad as the Tottenham owners. Obviously, Tottenham, their owners are worse, right? But the Glazers are up there, bro. At least the Tottenham owners, I can give them this. The Tottenham owners, at least they'll put in money to build a stadium, things like that. The Glazers would never do that, bro. The Glazers would never do that. Obviously, the Tottenham owners only built that stadium to make money. But, bro, imagine the Glazers putting in money for a stadium. They would never do that, bro. They would never do that. So I feel like the Glazers are worse than the Tottenham owners, bro. I won't even lie.
Important it was to win.
Let me just put this on the screen. So, Martinez, man. Martinez coming out to speak. He's just keeping it simple, bro. He's just keeping it simple. Let me try and rearrange this, put it on the screen. Martinez speaking out. The Butcher is here. Bro. Let me just put this on the screen. The Butcher is speaking out, bro. So he did an interview, bro. He did an interview. Yeah, the Butcher, he keeps it real, bro. He keeps it real. Let me just put this on the screen.
The last two games. But doesn't make any sense when the next game you don't play in the same way with the same standard. So I think we are ready for the next game. I think the mentality is there, which is really important, and we have to keep showing.
Do you think you're better prepared now to be able to follow up this result than maybe you've been at other points during your time with United? Because there has been moments where you've had brilliant results, brilliant performances, but the next game hasn't been the same.
Yeah, I think now is the best moment to prove that. To prove that we are improving, that we are doing the things well.
Yeah, bro. Hey, they ain't building no stadium, man. They ain't really building no stadium. So Martinez just saying, bro, we haven't really performed to the level, man. The Newcastle game, not really performing to the level. I think the game before that, the performances haven't been good enough from these players, bro. Let's be real. I think maybe past 3 games, past 3 matches, the performances haven't been good enough from these players. And Martinez just saying it, it's not really, the performances aren't there, right? The performances weren't there in the past 3 games. Yes, ain't to be real. I'm just sick and tired of these world-class. Yeah, bro, talking like Delo and the rest. But with Martinez, when he does talk, it's like he's holding himself accountable and the players accountable, bro. He's just saying it can be better, man.
As a team, I think we are solid as well. Not just the first 11, also the players on the bench. Everyone is happy. Everyone enjoy the every day here in the club. When we are happy and you enjoy what you do is then on the pitch you enjoy, and that's what we are trying to do every game.
What difference has Michael Carrick made?
In short time, for me, I said already, I'm impressed about him, about his body language, his energy, his communication as well, the staff as well, very close to the players, the training sessions, and when you go to the game, the way he trusts the players, the way he talks, the way he connects with each other is unbelievable.
Has it been those particular aspects that have helped you to have these performances in the last couple of matches? Because you notice as well, individual players, your level seems to have raised across these games? Is that the support of the new staff and the detail and some of the things you've just talked about that's made that difference?
Yeah, for sure. I think if you play for Manchester United, it's because you have something, you know? And then you need help. You need people who understand your quality. You need people who take your best as well, you know? And I think Michael is doing that.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. Hey, don't just talk. Walk the walk, man. Hey, show it with actions, bro.
Getting the best from everybody, not just the players, but also the staff, the standard, the structure that he demands. I think that is really important.
Yeah, so he's saying, hey, Michael Carrick he's demanding a lot from these players, bro. He's demanding a lot, the standards, the culture. He wants to see more from a lot of these players, bro. He wants to see a lot more from a lot of these players. Some of these players, we can agree that, bro, it hasn't been the best situation for them, right? I feel like our players are inconsistent, bro. Throughout the season, you're seeing some great performances, but then you also see some poor performances, man. Like, the inconsistencies with Man United sometimes are world class. And then in a game like Newcastle, below average performances, bro. And fans are just asking for more consistency, man. Give us more consistency. Give us something every single week. Every single week we should put out something, bro. And you're saying, hey, Carrick is good for now, but next year is a different game. Yeah, for real, bro. A lot of people are having like debates. Carrick in, Carrick out for next season. Some people are saying, bro, we should move on from Carrick. Some people are saying, nah, bro, Carrick is the guy. Carrick needs to stay. So, bro, the decisions will determine us, bro. I won't even lie. The decision next season will determine where Man United goes, bro. Because will it be another season where, okay, maybe you bring in a new manager, he doesn't do well, and then it's another wasted season? Is that gonna be our situation, right? Or is it gonna be a situation where whoever the manager is next season, he has a good season, he takes us to the next level? I think that's what we need, bro. That is genuinely what we need. Okay, next season, you go to the next level. This season, you finish top 4, but then next season, the guy that comes in, he takes you to the next level, bro. He takes you to the next level, and people are having the debates, bro. And I get you. Yo, you're scared that it might be another Solskjaer again, right? That's understandable, man. That is understandable. Nobody can genuinely predict whether Carrick will be successful or not, right? I can say, okay, right now he's looking good, but some people can make an argument and say, hey, if you give him his own players, when he's not the interim anymore, will these players listen to him? Will these players play for him, right? Because it's all sunshine and rainbows right now. The man is an interim, right? The pressure isn't really there for him because he's not the permanent manager, right? One game a week. People make those arguments, right? One game a week. The pressure isn't really there, right? The players are all happy. Everybody's happy. What will Michael Carrick do when everything is not going well, right? Because when you lose the dressing room, we know the egos as well. The egos, sometimes they want to perform, sometimes they don't want to perform. And people having those arguments. And let me just play this quick video, bro, because Paul Scholes, he's been criticizing Carrick.
Michael Carrick getting the job. First 9 games as a Premier League manager, including his spell as interim, is the joint best start by any manager in Premier League history. That's a fact and a half, isn't it?
Yeah.
So they're saying, bro, he's one of the best managers based on his record in the first few games, right? But, bro, it's a crazy debate, right? It's a crazy nobody can really predict if Carrick will do well or not. So Paul Scholes, he criticized Michael Carrick, and then he responds by saying this. So he's after the Newcastle game, he made an Instagram post criticizing Michael Carrick, saying, yo, Carrick, this is not good enough, bro. 2 games in a row, right? 3 games in a row. We haven't really played well. He made an Instagram post similar to that. So now post-goals is talking on the situation, bro.
Unbelievable, isn't it? That's over 2 different spells, isn't it? 'Cause he did it
Two
before.
interims, yeah.
Yeah. No, look, it's unbelievable. He's doing great, and as I say, you put yourself in the owner's shoes, and whoever's choosing the next manager, he's putting real pressure on him. Of course, he is.
Yeah, I think it's first and foremost what he's done is amazing at the club, because it was in turmoil, whether we like it or not. And you know, I mean, me and Scholes had a bit of stick up over the last few months about some of our comments, and other pundits have as well, that are friends of ours. But you're just speaking what you think is the truth at the time, and now it's total changed, and it's brilliant what they're doing. I didn't think they were great yesterday, the first half, if I'm honest with you. I thought Palace were by far the better team in certainly the first 30-35 minutes, but then they come into it, and you take any bit of luck you can get in a football game, and you know, the sending off the penalty certainly changes the game. But what Michael's done is gone on to that winning streak, and like Scholes said, I would do, if I was a betting man, I'd be putting money on Michael being the next full-time manager.
I don't actually think they've been great the last 3 games, if you go back to the West Ham game. But sometimes when you're not great, winning games it's good. Even at Everton, they
So Postco's just saying, bro, the last 3, we haven't really been the greatest. I think he'll have his own opinions, right? Of course, we haven't been great, bro. But people are saying, hey, you're Postco's, bro. What you say, the manager will hear it. Now some people are saying, yo, Carrick looks stressed. Carrick looks like, hey, he's lost his way, this and that. But I don't think this will affect Michael Carrick in any way, bro. I won't even lie. Let's see how we perform today, bro. Let's see how we'll perform today. And we do need somebody like Patrick Dogu back, right? 100%, bro. We do need somebody like Dogu back. He was brilliant for us. Like, with Dogu, he's that type of player where when he's playing, when he's up, bro, he was giving the team so much, right? In attacking areas. I feel like Carrick misses Dogu because he's pressing up front. And also just play Amad Diallo, Michael Carrick, right? That should be the situation, bro. Play Carrick. Play Amad, right? Without Dogu, it is what it is. I feel like Cunha just needs to step up in some of the games, right? Offer us a bit more. Mbeumo needs to step up as well, right? People are getting frustrated with Mbeumo. If he doesn't offer goals, he's losing the ball, failing to dribble here and there. People are losing their patience with Mbeumo, and I understand it, man. I understand it. We really do need Dogu back, man. Let's see what the manager does. Is it a Sesko situation? Because some people are saying, bro, Sesko probably off the bench, man. Off the bench, he makes a big impact. When he does start, well, chaotic, man. There's no balance, right? There's no balance because on the right-hand side, Mbeumo will be losing the ball. On the left-hand side, sometimes Cunha will be losing the ball. And then Sesko, it's lack of balance, bro. Lack of balance. At least if you have Amad on the right, somebody that can retain the possession, bro. Like somebody with a smart 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. That's Amad, bro. That is Amad. Somebody that wants to play. He reads the game well. He keeps it simple. With Mbeumo, bro. Oh, it's frustrating, Mbeumo on the right. Mbeumo on the right is so frustrating because either he'll lose the ball or he'll take too long, this and that. I love Mbeumo when he's scoring goals. But I feel like Amad on the right, he's better for the team because he brings balance. He won't lose the ball too much. He'll keep it simple, keep it moving. Like, you're saying, hey, Sesko has been bowling, man. Sesko has been bowling. Bro, Sesko has been bowling, man. Sesko has been bowling, but the balance, bro, the balance of the team. Let's see what he does. But the balance of the team, Mbeumo just ruins it for me, bro. I won't even lie. It'll be a hard game today. It will be a hard game today. You're saying Postco's wasn't supposed to say that because, it's not really easy to be a coach, man. I don't really agree with Postco's criticizing these guys, criticizing Carrick. But these ex-players, we know why they're doing that, bro. Sky Sports, they are paying them to speak out. They are paying them to talk like this because just this, what Postco's is saying. it doesn't really... bro, sometimes he will be for Carrick, sometimes he's against Michael Carrick. So post goals, he's changing his view like almost every week, bro.
Great at Everton, but
it's a great thing to have that, winning game when you're not playing well.
Yeah.
And I know we're way off winning titles and stuff, but that is a secret to having a successful team, is we're not always going to play well. You're not always going to get the right chances that come your way and fall to the right people, but you have a team spirit and a drive that gets you wins when you're playing bad, and they've been doing that. And again, that can only be down to the actual atmosphere that Michael's...
So Mazraoui and Mason Mount were there. They are gonna be in the team. Carrick is keeping it simple, bro. Carrick is keeping it simple. Hopefully Maz does start. I do not want to see our boy... I do not want to see that boy, man. Tyrell Malacia. I do not want to see that boy, man. Hopefully Mazraoui is the man today for us. Right, Maz, he's the guy for us today, man. I do not want to see Mazraoui, bro. The legends, bro, they're gonna talk, man. They're gonna talk. You can't really stop these legends from talking, saying what they want to say. And with Patrice Evra, he came out, bro. He came out to say, bro, why are these guys talking? Gary Neville, you failed as a manager. You can't really be the guy criticizing Michael Carrick. And then he also said, yo, post goals, come on, G, you're only doing this to make money on Sky Sports, things like that. So somebody like Patrice Evra, he came out to criticize some of these guys, bro. But we gotta do what we need to do. Ahmad, apparently he might start. Hopefully that is true, right? There was like a league team going around. Apparently Ahmad might start, right? Apparently Ahmad might start. We just have to wait and see if that league team is real. But bro, we just need to win. We just need to win. Yeah, I hope Tottenham do get like a result, man. Liverpool are right behind us. Let's just win against Aston Villa, bro. We beat Villa. It's, bro, it's a massive advantage for Manchester United because you go above Villa, and then also your rivals, bro. Your rivals, Chelsea, they drop points. You go 3 points above them as well, 6 points above them. So we just need a win today, bro. We just need a W, a win, and a situation where we can just get over the line, Manchester United. And Newcastle wasn't the greatest, but we're still doing well, bro. We're still third. We can still take advantage of this, man. Yeah, Liverpool, man. If they lose, that's amazing for us, bro. That is amazing for us. I hope they just lose today and just... we need it, man. We just need it for the banter. We need it for the... we just need it for us, bro, because Liverpool are right behind us, right? And we still need to play Liverpool and Chelsea. So I feel like we're going to beat all of these three, bro. We're going to beat Liverpool. We're going to beat Villa. We're going to beat Chelsea. I feel like by the time we play Chelsea and Liverpool, we'll be guaranteed for top three. Guaranteed. None of these teams will be able to catch us. But it's just about a performance today. Carrick, Mason Mount, obviously back in the team. And let's see what Carrick does, bro. Let's see what Carrick does today, because he was sounding confident in his press conferences. Obviously, Carrick does sound extremely confident every time he talks, right? He was saying, hey, I know Newcastle wasn't the greatest result. Newcastle wasn't the greatest performance. But today, they might just try and improve, man. So... just hoping for a win, bro. Just hoping for a win. Hoping for a result. Come on, bro. We just gotta win today, bro. We gotta win. Gotta take ourselves to the next level. Manchester United, these are games. You just gotta get the 3 points, get the result, and secure top 4. All right, secure top 4, man.
Who arrived as interim coach and now has his own chances to be next Manchester United permanent manager. It's not something decided, it's not something done, but he has the opportunity. He has the chance, and now he's doing very well. So let's see what's going to happen with Michael Carrick. But talking about Manchester United, guys, I wanted to mention two very different situations when it's about players at the club, specifically in midfield. Because I'm getting many questions over the recent days about the future of Bruno Fernandez. What's going to happen with Bruno Fernandez? Well, guys, in the last 3 years, let's say, since summer 2023, almost, Bruno Fernandes every single summer had the possibility to go to the Saudi Pro League if he wanted to.
Look, with Bruno, I feel like he has maximum 2 seasons, bro. Maximum 2 seasons for Bruno Fernandes. He might stay next season, but I feel like the season after next season, it might be time for Bruno to just leave. I feel like we need that Bruno Fernandes replacement in 2 seasons. 2 seasons, maybe after the next season, because I don't see the club losing Bruno and Casemiro in the same window, right? Because let's be real, we have to strengthen the midfield. You gotta strengthen left wing as well, bro. I don't see them letting go of Bruno Fernandes. Bruno, he's here to stay, bro. I don't see the situation happening where Bruno, he's a guy we let go.
He had serious chances, crazy proposals. Last summer, Al Hilal were prepared to put big money on the table, but Bruno Fernandes decided to stay. Bruno Fernandes decided to continue at Manchester United. And now, obviously, the feeling around Bruno is very positive. Man United are doing very well. The situation looks completely different. And in the summer, Man United will keep investing. Obviously, in the summer, if you ask me, do you expect Saudis to return to the table for Bruno Fernandes? My answer is yes. I expect the Saudi Pro League top clubs to be interested again. Why? Because Bruno's always been a top target. Because in Saudi, when they want a player and when they see a player as part of their target list, well, that target will remain. And so that remains the case with Bruno Fernandes. And then because it's very clear also that financially from Saudi would not be a problem to reach an agreement with Man.
Look, Bruno, he's won it in the Saudi league, and we know the Saudis, they got money, bro. They got money. They might even offer him 800K a week, right? But overall, I feel like with Bruno, he doesn't want to leave. And I don't think it's a priority, bro. It's not really a priority to let Bruno go. It's not like he's completely finished. It's not like he's completely dusted, right? Right now, Bruno, he still has something to offer you, right? Let's focus on just getting those midfielders in. Let's focus on just improving like a left wing. I feel like that left wing as well, even left back, bro. Left back is another situation because, bro, we saw that game. If one of your main guys gets injured, you're stuck with Tyrell Malacia, bro. And we don't want a situation like the Newcastle game to ever happen again where Tyrell Malacia is the guy coming in, right? Tyrell, you have no other options. Tyrell Malacia is the guy coming in. So I think left back is another situation, bro, because we know Luke Shaw, he's going to get injured sooner rather than later next season. It's going to be a possibility. World Cup will be over. Luke Shaw won't focus on his fitness. We have a lot of positions to think about, bro. Yeah, and we need to be in the Champions League, right? It's a must win today. Because you win today, bro. You take out the competition, bro. Because Chelsea, you go, 6 points above Chelsea? Not even, 6 points above Chelsea. You're going more points above a team like Aston Villa. Bro, today is a must win. But overall, I don't see Bruno leaving, bro. I don't see Bruno. It's not a massive position where, okay, people are crying for Bruno to be sold. People are crying that, oh no, Bruno is the guy we just need to get rid of, right? Bruno is the guy we just need to just... It's not a massive issue, bro. If Bruno Fernandes stays, it is what it is. I don't think people will be crying for Bruno. Yo, Bruno needs to leave regardless of what happens. I don't think that's the situation, bro. I do not believe that's the situation. We can still deal with Bruno one more season. Fabrizio is right, bro. Fabrizio is right, bro, because we have other positions, man.
Manchester United for Bruno. That would be more a topic of player side. Players will, because it's not about the salary. It's even not about the salary. If Bruno wanted to go and get the money, he already had the opportunity to get way bigger salary compared to what he's having at Manchester United. But Bruno decided to stay because he wants to win at Man United, because he wants to help Man United, because he feels as he's the captain, and he feels he can really do something important for the club. So this is why Bruno didn't go. So I expect the Saudis to return to the table, but once again, it's going to be on Bruno Fernandes. Bruno will have the opportunity again to decide about his future. Manchester United now obviously hope Bruno could stay at the club. Over the weekend, he was breaking records once again. The third player in Man United history after Ryan Giggs and after Wayne Rooney to reach more than 100 goals and 100 assists in a Manchester United shirt.
So Bruno, bro, he's done a lot, man. He's done a lot for Man United, but obviously people will argue, bro, those goals, those assists, do they really mean anything? Because we haven't won a Premier League, we haven't won a Champions League. I don't think Bruno will be a Man United legend, right? I don't think people will view him as a Man United legend because we know what these other Man United legends have done, right? They've won the Premier League, they've won the Champions League. I feel like you gotta win the Premier League, you gotta win the Champions League to be considered a Man United legend, right? With Bruno, it is what it is, bro. He was at Man United in our hardest time, our hardest period. I don't think people will view him when he leaves Man United. I don't think people will view him as a Man United legend, bro. None of these players in the last 10 years, I don't think any of them will be viewed as like a Man United legend, right? Because you need a Champions League, you need a Premier League to be considered a Man United legend. But no disrespect to Bruno. He's done his thing, bro. He's done his thing for the club. But I don't think he will be a legend, bro. People won't be looking back and saying, wow, Bruno Fernandes scored a lot of goals, right? In like 10 years, people will be looking back and saying, oh, wow, Wayne Rooney won the Premier League. Oh, wow, Ronaldo, he won Man United the Champions League. So those are Man United legends, bro. I think with Bruno, he's done his thing, right? He's done his thing at Manchester United. But I don't think he's a legend, bro. I don't think he's going to be a Man United legend, a hardcore legend where people are saying, wow, without Bruno, Man United are nothing, right? Yeah, and team news officially there, bro. Looks like Amad Diallo, the boy is starting. The boy is starting just as we expected. So that leaked team news was right. Amad Diallo, the boy, is starting today. I think that's a great decision from Michael Carrick. We needed somebody like Amad starting. We needed somebody of the quality of an Amad Diallo, man. Amad Diallo, he offers you so much. He gives you so much. And let's see what we do today, man. I just want a great performance, bro. Right? Pre-match, the players look confident, man. The players do look confident. The players do. Let me put this on the screen because pre-match, the players, hey, they look like they want to do what they need to do, right? Let me try and put this on the screen, bro, because it's now or never for Manchester United, bro. We gotta just perform. We gotta just deliver. We gotta just do what we need to do. Today, it's about winning, man. I think most people, they just want a result today, bro. We just want a result. We just want to turn up. We just want to keep that third position, right? One game a week, no excuses. Manchester United, you gotta win, right? No excuses for these players. You haven't played in over a week. You're not in the FA Cup. You're not in the Champions League. So no excuses for these players, bro. You've rested enough. You've rested enough. I'm tired of these players just being inconsistent when you have one game a week. I think we need to stop making excuses for some of these guys and just hold Manchester United accountable, man. Accountability and just deliver for the club. You play for Manchester United. So I feel like we're going to get the result. We're at home. Diallo is starting. And let me get the team news as well. Lamens, Diego Dalot, Lenny Yoro, Harry Maguire, Casemiro, Kobe Mainoo, Bruno Fernandes. It's a good team, bro. It is a good team. So Cunha, looks like Cunha might be the striker today, man. But let me get this team news on the screen, man. Yo, we're active, man. We are active. The manager keeps it simple. And with Carrick, I gotta give it to Carrick, bro. He's kept it simple in a lot of games. And he hasn't really complicated it too much. Mason Mount on the bench. But this is a pretty good team, man. This is a pretty decent team. And Benjamin Sesko as the striker, Ahmed on the right, Cunha on the left, Mbeumo has been dropped. So that's a massive statement from Michael Carrick. Mbeumo has been dropped, and people have been asking for that. Yo, Brian Mbeumo, bro, he hasn't been the greatest. Brian Mbeumo, bro, this guy hasn't really done his thing. Let me get this on the screen, man. Let me get this on the screen because showtime, bro. Showtime for Manchester United. Mbeumo dropped. I agree with Carrick, bro. I'm not gonna be here saying, nah, Mbeumo is unlucky, this and that. Mbeumo being dropped, I agree with Michael Carrick, bro. Hey, here's the lineup, man. Here's the lineup, bro. And looking pretty decent. Keeping it simple in defense. Harry Maguire, Lenny Yoro. Let's see what they do today. Lenny, he hasn't been the best. That's why I'm praying for my boy De Ligt to come back. My boy De Ligt, please come back because we haven't really seen the best from a lot of these players. Come on, bro. We gotta deliver. We gotta deliver today. So, not too bad. Ahmad starting. I agree with that. Sesko's, I agree with him dropping Mbeumo 100%. Mbeumo has been a liability in the past 3 games when he's not scoring. He's not really offering a lot, man. I won't even lie. Brian Mbeumo, I love the guy, bro. I love him as a goal scorer. But let's be real, when he's not scoring goals, he's a liability for the team, bro. He's a liability for the team. And let me just play this video as well, bro. The players coming in with some confidence, looking good, looking amazing. Come on, United. Today we just need to do our thing.
To play for us, not just in the stats, overall game.
Our boy Ash. They are looking confident, man. Manchester United looking extremely confident. Yeah. You're saying we gotta get rid of Diego Dalot. Dalot is a liability, bro. I won't even lie to you. Dalot is a liability, but it is what it is. There's no one really on the bench because I would have played Mazraoui, no doubt about it. But there you can see, hey, the boy Mason Mount is here.
Brings goals, assists, experience, leading the team. So very important play for us.
I just saw Mason Mount walk in, so we heard on the press conference that he is fit again. Back in the squad. That's a really nice thing to have, an extra player of his quality back in the numbers.
Great problem to have. What a conundrum for Michael, but he's going to have to bring him in. Mason, like we said, when he's fit, what a player to have on your team. Hopefully he can remain fit until the end of the season.
Bro, we just need to do our thing. Yeah, Mbeumo dropped. I'm happy with that, bro. Diego Dalot has always been like a liability, but Carrick, just play Mazraoui. I know he's not fully fit, but it's better than Diego Dalot starting, man. But the players look confident.
Important play for us, but a good problem for Mike to have.
Certainly is, and it'll be interesting to see whether he starts or whether he is on the bench. We'll find out very shortly. Other players who are making their way in, Amad Diallo there, Brian Mbeumo just behind him. It's going to be interesting to see if the team changes, because obviously Ahmad has found himself out of that starting lineup the last couple of games, so he is a quality player who's had a really good season.
Ahmad would be genuinely important for this game, bro. Ahmad, let's just hope he does do what he needs to do, deliver, and I'm excited for this one, man. I'm excited for this one. Villa, let me bring their starting lineup as well, because Villa, they have a good team, right? Overall foundation is there, but bro, we just gotta win today, right? No excuses for these players. It's a good lineup from the manager. I feel like we're gonna win. Bro. I feel like we're gonna win today. Diallo looks confident. Everybody is looking. You can see the disappointment from Mbeumo, man.
He brings you something else to the game.
Mbeumo walking in now. He has obviously had a very good season already.
Yeah.
There's an argument going around at the moment. Maybe his levels dropped a tiny bit at the last game or two, but quality player.
No.
Brilliant goal scoring record. If anybody's going to trouble Villa in that today, he's going to be involved.
Exactly. He's one of those players, it might not look like he's having a good game, but you'll get your goal. And that's a quality in a player to have. But sometimes you go through games, you think, where's Boom? Boom, he pops over the goal.
Bro, with Cunha, I just need a better performance from him, right? It's not only Mbeumo, but also Cunha. Sometimes he needs to just offer more. But this team might give us more balance, bro. This team might genuinely give us more balance because you have Ahmad there, you have Cunha. Sometimes he can be brilliant. Sesko, I feel like that was a great decision by Michael Carrick just to drop Mbeumo. Mbeumo relax on the bench, right? Maybe coming off the bench, Mbeumo might give us a goal, but right now, I feel like the balance is a bit better right now, bro. The balance is a bit better. We just need to keep this. Lenny Yoro is the only one I'm a bit worried about. Defensively, Villa might get to Lenny, right? Villa might get to Lenny. Lenny Yoro this season hasn't been convincing for me, bro. So he's the only one I'm just Diego Dalot and Lenny Yoro, right? Those are the guys that are just making me a bit skeptical, man. But the rest, it's okay, man. It's an okay lineup. It's just Lenny Yoro, Diego Dalot. They're giving me weird feelings, man, because we've seen Lenny Yoro this season. Lenny Yoro hasn't been the greatest this season. Let's be real. They have been some games where he's made a mistake here and there. Diego Dalot as well. He's giving me bad vibes, bro. So Diego and Lenny, they're the only guys that I'm really worried about today. But the rest, I feel like Kobe Mainoo will have a good game. I feel like, our boy Cass will have a good game. Let's see Captain Bruno. Just do what you need to do in the midfield, right? Do what you need to do as an attacking midfielder. Yeah, bro, Lenny Yoro, he hasn't really given me confidence this season, right? I can come out here and say, yes, Lenny Yoro, 100% he's gonna perform. 100% he's gonna be cold. 100% he's gonna be, he's gonna be a probably 8 out of 10 or even 9 out of 10. I think with Lenny Yoro, I have a feeling, they might be a mistake today, bro. They might be a mistake from Lenny Yoro today, or he might be out of position, or if during a corner, he might mess it up. That's the feeling I'm getting, bro. But overall, I have a feeling Kobe Mainoo, he's going to have a great game today because Kobe, I got to give it to Kobe, bro. I got to give it to Kobe Mainoo. 2026, it's been his year, bro. It has been his year. Kobe Mainoo did his thing against Arsenal. I think the Newcastle game, he wasn't really the greatest. Nobody was amazing, right? Even the game before that, Palace first half, I think our midfield was really average. But overall, it's been a good partnership, man. This Casemiro-Kobe Mainoo partnership, it's been okay, bro. It's been okay. It's turned up in some games, right? With Diallo, I feel like today is the day. Coming off the bench, he's been on the bench for a lot of the games. Today, he's motivated, man. That must I know Diallo, bro. He's played for Man United for such a long time. I feel like I know his personality. He's the type of player when you do bench him, he wants to prove something. He wants to come back and just show that he's good enough. And I feel like just benching him, now that he's starting, we might get a world-class performance from him. Because I even remember during the Ten Hag days, Ten Hag dropped him, things like that. He comes back on the bench, he scores against Liverpool. Nah, bro, Mbeumo is on the bench, bro. Mbeumo is on the bench. Mbeumo is on the bench. Mbeumo is on the bench. This is the official lineup, bro. Mbeumo is on the bench. The boy Sesko is the one starting. So it's a massive lineup, bro. It's a massive lineup from the manager. Mbeumo is on the bench. Trust me, this is the official lineup. Even on the Premier League app, this is the official lineup. So Mbeumo is on the bench, man. Mbeumo is on the bench. Our boy Ahmad, big game for him. Big game for him because you've been dropped probably the last 2 games, right? We saw him on the bench, not really looking happy, things like that. But now it's your time. It's your time to prove something. It's your time to come out and say, bro, never drop me again. I'm better than Brian Mbeumo. And that's the conversation people don't want to have, bro. Ahmad, just technically, he's better than Mbeumo. I know, hey, the hype is there for Mbeumo. He's a new signing, this and that. He's getting goals. You're saying that they switched it just now. Let me check, bro. Let me check. They switched it just now. You're saying they switched the formation just now. Let me check the official Premier League website, bro. You're saying they switched it just now. Oh, let me check. So you're saying Mbeumo starts and Sesko is on the bench? The Premier League website. Let me double check that. Let me double check that. Nah, it's still the same, bro. It's still the same. Sesko starting, Bruno there. It's still the same lineup. I don't think they've actually changed anything. Alright, still the same one. But overall, we just gotta do what we need to do today. Right? We just gotta do what we need to do today, man. Because winning against Villa, you got to. Let's see. It might be changed, bro. Yeah, you are right, bro. You are right. I've seen it right now. It's been updated. Looks like Sesko is on the bench. I've seen it right now. It's been updated. You are right. Sesko is on the bench. You are right, bro. Oh, that's a crazy call. You can see that Carrick is scared to drop Mbeumo. Wow. You are right. They've updated it now. The lineup is changed, bro. Oh my God. Carrick is scared to drop Mbeumo. Damn. Yo, damn. Let me just get the updated lineup. Carrick is scared to drop Brian Mbeumo. Damn. This is a massive call by him, bro. Yo, let me get the updated lineup, man. Carrick is scared to drop Mbeumo, man. So, hey. Obviously, Sesko is the easy one out. Let me get the updated one, bro. Sesko is the easy one out, bro. Carrick is really scared to drop his boy, Brian Mbeumo. Wow. Let me get the updated one. Oh, my God. Because I feel like Mbeumo should have been the guy on the bench. Mbeumo, at least Ahmad is starting, right? It's still the same except for Ahmad, Sesko on the bench. He won't be happy with that. But, bro, that's a massive call by Michael Carrick. Because Mbeumo hasn't been great. Mbeumo hasn't been the best, bro. Mbeumo hasn't been the best, man. Let me just get the updated one. Updated lineup right here. So Lamens, Diego, it's the same except that, bro, Mbeumo is the striker, man. Carrick, that's a massive call, bro. Damn, you are right, bro. Hey, it's been updated, man. So that's a massive call from Michael Carrick. Sesko on the bench. Mbeumo hasn't been great in the past 3-4 games. I would have dropped Mbeumo and just kept Sesko there. That front three might have cooked. Cunha, Sesko, and Amad Diallo. But it is what it is, bro. Carrick dropping Sesko. It is what it is, bro. Yeah, he's too scared to drop. He's too scared to drop Mbeumo. Mbeumo hasn't been great, bro. Mbeumo, when he's not scoring, he hasn't been great. So I think dropping, it's the easy thing to do, bro. It's the easy thing to do for Carrick, dropping his boy. It's the easy thing for Carrick to do, man. Dropping his boy. And I'm a bit surprised, but I'm not surprised at the same time, bro, because Carrick, bro, hey, we know that, bro. He's scared. he's a bit scared to drop his boy Brian Mbeumo, man. Obviously Sesko, he's young, right? Mbeumo he's the main signing this season. Mbeumo is the top goal scorer. So I understand why Carrick would be scared to drop somebody like a Brian Mbeumo, right? But it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. I feel like that front three, it would have done something. Sesko, Ahmad on the right, Cunha on the left. I feel like that front three would have been a bit more fluid, right? Mbeumo, man, So this is the updated lineup. It's official, man. It's official. So let's see how these guys actually perform today. Palace, the only guy that I'm scared of is Lenny Yoro. Lenny Yoro in the defense. Let's see with Mbeumo. Mbeumo, when he does play as a striker, sometimes he's losing the ball. Sometimes he is amazing. So it's too up and down with Mbeumo. Sometimes he will get you a goal. He will win you the game. But sometimes, bro, he's the guy losing the ball. When you give him the ball, we're always losing the ball in the final third. Immediately, Mbeumo touches it. So, it's a bit harsh, man. It's a bit harsh to drop Sesko, but it is what it is, bro. These boys, you gotta turn up, right? Ahmad today, I feel like he'll be the shining star. But let's not forget, when Ahmad was playing, some fans were saying, bro, Ahmad, we gotta drop him, bro, Ahmad, this ain't it, bro, Ahmad, this and that, but we need a team performance today, bro. We need a team. I'm a bit disappointed, man. I'm a bit disappointed. The boy Sesko is on the bench. I feel like Mbeumo should have been the guy sacrificed. Mbeumo should have been the guy dropped. But it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. These guys, regardless of who plays, I still want us to win. I still want us to get the 3 points, right? Because Champions League, we gotta be in the Champions League next season, man. It's been what? If we're not in the Champions League next season, it's 3 years, bro. 3 years without Champions League football for Man United. We haven't been in the Champions League since this new format started, right? The group phases, things like that. We've never tasted that. We've never felt that. So I feel like next season, it's a must, bro. It's a must. You can't go 3 seasons in a row without Champions League, bro. This is Manchester United. So today, let's just take Aston Villa out of the race. With winning, we also take Chelsea out of the race. Bro, it's a massive, massive thing. Hopefully Tottenham do us a favor. I know some fans, they want Tottenham to get relegated, but bro, Tottenham winning, it's beneficial for Manchester United, bro. It's beneficial for us. Let's see what we do today, bro. Let's see what we do today. It's all about a good performance. It's all about keeping it simple. And it's all about just getting the result. Come on, United. Come on, bro, because Carrick, he's kept it simple. And it's now or never, man. It's really now or never for Michael Carrick. You got to just perform today. It's a good enough lineup from Villa as well. Ollie Watkins, we expected him to start. Villa haven't really changed too much. And I expect them to be a threat, bro. I expect them to be a threat throughout the game, bro, because Villa, it's a comfortable lineup for them. It's a comfortable lineup for them. Ollie Watkins, he will cause us some problems. But it's just about what we do. We're at home. Mbeumo, bro, please, today is your day. No losing the ball. No being a liability when you're not scoring. Today is the day for Brian Mbeumo. I think Amad Diallo as well. You've been on the bench for some time now, right? So come off the bench. You're starting today. Show us a massive performance. Diego Dalot, today's the day. You shouldn't be a liability today, my guy. Please, Lenny Yoro, no mistakes. A lot of these players, Luke Shaw, I have to give it to Luke Shaw. He's been consistent here and there. But there are some times where Luke Shaw, bro, a bit more attacking-wise. You are a left back. Left back, your responsibility is what? To attack and to defend. Same with Diego Dalot. Diego Dalot, when you're in attacking positions, cross the ball, things like that. Get into some great areas. Don't lose the ball aimlessly, right? Defend properly. So I just hope these players just turn up, because this means a lot, man. This genuinely needs... It's not only for this season, bro. Us getting top 4, it affects next season as well, bro. It genuinely does affect whether you get world-class players like Elliot Anderson, Because he's going to look at the situation and say, bro, these guys are not even in the Champions League. And now it might be top 5 for UCL football. So it might be top 4. That top 5 situation, if no Premier League team goes through, it's out of the door, bro. It's out of the situation. So we gotta just get top 3. Top 3, I think we're guaranteed today. This is probably the battle for top 3, right? Whoever wins this guarantees themselves top 4 at least. Because Villa will want to win, Man United will want to win, and for Villa, bro, they played in the Europa League a few days ago. United, you haven't played for almost a week, right? Almost a week. FA Cup, you're not there. Bro, Champions League, you're not there. So there are no excuses for these players. We got to turn up, man. We got to turn up. And just want to play what these guys said before the game, bro, because they made it extremely interesting, man. Before Carrick talks, I think Carrick is about to talk. I'll put that interview on the screen. But let me just play what these guys got to say, bro.
Pretty dominant. They're not as good as they have been, so it leaves the door open for us. If we can put in a big performance, we can get a result.
As Wes mentioned in finals, it's not really about performance. It's about who wins the game, who turns up, who deals with the occasion the best, and hopefully the girls can do it for us. So all the best to them.
Yeah, I mean, we'll hopefully bring you some celebrations afterwards. We'll be certainly keeping an eye on that game as we look at the big game here, Wes, against Aston Villa.
I feel like I need to take my hat off.
But you're going to get wet.
Well, you didn't give me an umbrella. It's like
Come
you
on,
can
come on,
stand
come
there.
on.
We've got home advantage. The lads will understand what this game means. You know, it puts a little gap between us. It's as simple as that. You know, it's took until now, so the last game to take over him, and now we've got to really try and put the pressure on him. But like I said, if we could get a win today, it just pulls us away a little bit again, and it'll be great for Michael Carrick and the boys as well. So yeah, it'll look better on the table. So this is probably our most important game for a few weeks now.
Yeah, for real, bro. I agree with Wes Brown, bro. This is one of the most vital games because I think after this, it's like international break. After the next game, right, we play Villa and then we have another game. Then it's international break. So we don't play football for some time, bro. After that international break, we're out for like 3 weeks. 3 weeks of no football. So accumulate points now. Let's just keep it simple. Keep it winning. Keep it organized. I feel like we're going to win this, man. We're going to win this comfortably. Carrick, the boys are fresh, right? After a long time of not playing, you're not in the FA Cup. No excuses, man. No excuses from these players. And with Bruno, I got to keep it real as well with Bruno Fernandez. He hasn't been the most reliable, right, in a lot of games. Sometimes he's turning up with goals and assists. Sometimes, like the Newcastle game, he's completely invisible. So Bruno, I just want a bit more from Bruno. I just want a bit more. Kobe has been great in the big games, but it's those small games our midfield has let us down, bro. The Newcastle, right? The game before Newcastle, bro, those games, midfield-wise, we're not really controlling the midfield. In some moments, you're not really creating enough, right? In some moments, you're just losing the ball here and there. Especially, Newcastle shows us why I'm on to Bruno, because Malacia was a problem. But the man that really started that chaotic situation was Bruno Fernandez. A horrible pass to Cunha. Cunha was stretching, bro. If people look back at the way we conceded to Newcastle, a horrible pass from Bruno Fernandez, right? They hit us on a transition, bro. A horrible pass from Bruno. Cunha was stretching. He couldn't reach the ball. We lose the ball. They hit us on a transition. Obviously, Malacia made the mistake he made. Lamens couldn't save it. It is what it is. But Bruno Fernandez started that situation, bro. So with Bruno, there are some days where, he's like a liability in some games. Because even that Newcastle game, right, he was the one that really gave away the penalty. he was the one that really gave away the penalty. So with Bruno, every player, bro, I will criticize them, whether it's Bruno, whether it's Cunha, whether it's Mbeumo. If you're not doing well, I'll keep it real, bro. I'll keep it real. Bruno, you're the reason we actually conceded, because if you don't lose the ball in that situation, we're not hit on a transition. That's the thing with our attack, bro. In the final third, we're losing the ball too easily. We're losing the ball too... it's too average, man. I won't even lie. It's too average. Lack of keeping the possession. Lack of genuinely just taking the game to the opponents. Just keeping it simple, man. Like, we want to overcomplicate things. We want to lose the ball. You want to keep the ball for too long. And Bruno Fernandez, I get that he's a number 10. He has to make risks. But sometimes he'll just overdo it. So hopefully today we just get a result, man. Hopefully today we just get a result and we just get that win, bro. We just get that win. Yeah, you're saying let's keep Zersky on the bench. With Josh. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna play, man. I don't think he's gonna play. With Josh, he might leave, man. He might leave, bro. He might leave. Joshua Zersky, it might be that situation where Josh... It might be goodbye for Zersky, man. It might be goodbye for Zersky. Let me just play this again from it might be goodbye for Joshua Zersky, man. It might be goodbye for Zersky, bro. It might be goodbye. Yeah, bro. Guess he is undroppable, bro. Yeah. Looks like he is undroppable, man. Looks like Mbeumo is undroppable. He's not going anywhere. Carrick, he's too scared to drop Brian Mbeumo, bro.
So Bruno is breaking records. Bruno is doing fantastic. And Man United hope he's going to stay at the club. But it's going to be on Bruno. On the other side, there is a player who could leave the club at the end of the season, and I would keep a close eye on Manuel Ugarte. Because Casemiro is leaving on a free, but around Ugarte, there is already some movement about clubs interested. There are clubs in Italy considering the possibility to go for Ugarte, so there is some interest from Italy. In the January window, Galatasaray were interested, but then nothing really concrete, nothing really advanced, and so all parties decided not to proceed. But Manu Ugarte in the summer could assess options and leave eventually Manchester United. So it's completely different situation, the one of Bruno Fernandes and the one of Manu Ugarte. So
yeah, bro, I don't like it either, bro. I do not like it either. Like, nobody's above getting dropped, right? I feel like that should be the situation at Man United. Whether you're a star player, whether you're the top goal scorer, nobody should be above getting dropped. And with Mbeumo, looks like he's above getting dropped, right? Carrick is too scared to drop Mbeumo. Obviously, that's the thing with Carrick. He is an interim, bro. He wants to keep everybody happy. And we know that, bro, you gotta keep the main guys happy, or else you might just, hey, these players might just turn on you. We know how many egos we have at Manchester United. Yeah, we can't allow a player to drop a stinker and still be there, bro. Like, Sesko, yes, he hasn't been the overall world class, but Sesko is offering more than Mbeumo, man. Sesko is offering way more than Mbeumo, and Man United, we don't want to go into that situation where these players are undroppable. You don't want that, bro, because it'll cause you so many headaches, right? Every player should be droppable, whether it's Mbeumo, whether it's Bruno. If you drop a stinker, bro, the next game you shouldn't play, right? Reward players. Okay, cool. Hey, Sesko, you've been good. You've been okay. You've been decent. Let me reward you with a start. Let me drop Mbeumo's. But looks like Carrick is scared, bro. Carrick is scared to just drop his boy Brian Mbeumo. Hopefully he does turn up, bro, because if we lose and he has a bad performance, I think people are gonna lose their mind, bro. That will be on Carrick, right? I won't even lie. If we lose and Mbeumo is the reason we lost, that will be on the manager. Because why didn't you drop him? You know that he's in bad form. You know that he's not really turning up. You know that he's not really showing up, right? It would have been better just to start Sesko, man. It would have been, because Mbeumo, bro, like when you just watch him during the game, it's when he's not scoring, he's bad, bro. He's bad, right? He's losing the ball. He's failing to dribble one-on-one. He's bad, bro. He is bad. I remember that other game where he had a clear shot, bro. He just skied it. Oh my God. Mbeumo, when he's bad, he's bad. When he's a liability, he's a liability. So, Carrick, you gotta reward players based on their performances. Is this guy turning up? Is this guy showing up? And that's where he's let us down a bit, man. But you know, bro, he's the interim. He doesn't want to upset anybody, especially the big players. And that's where I'm a bit skeptical with Michael Carrick. I back him till the end. But when you're failing to drop guys that are underperforming, long term, that won't work, bro. Bro, we've seen this situation before. We have seen this situation before, but hopefully he does pull up and turn up, bro.
This is the situation. We're going to see what's going to happen with these two, but for sure, Manchester United have different feelings around them. Then talking about important players, guys, I wanted to answer your questions channel, but let me talk, guys, also about the manager, because it's Sunday, and on this Sunday we also have the fantastic, once again, win for Manchester United. Okay, the red card for Lacroix helping in the second half, but still Manchester United 7 positive. It doesn't mean that anything has been decided in terms of future, in terms of permanent manager for Manchester United in summer 2026. There is still...
I agree with you, bro. So Fabrizio is talking about the manager, but I agree with you. Like with Mbeumo, it's hard to just see him complete a one-on-one, right? Bro. It's a bit frustrating with Mbeumo because if he's not scoring goals, he's a liability, man. He is a liability, bro, because he's probably... I think the last player that was like this was like a Lukaku, bro. We remember Lukaku. Lukaku, when Lukaku isn't scoring, he's bad. He was bad, bro. He was bad. I think Mbeumo, he also reminds you a bit of like Højlund. Højlund, when he's not scoring goals, no hold-up play, failing to make runs, failing to do the basics. That's Mbeumo right now, bro. I won't even lie. Like 1v1, he's failing to dribble. Bro, you're a winger, right? At least beat your man. At least beat your man, bro. And with Mbeumo, it's not like the guy is a striker. He's a winger, right? He's a winger. He's a right winger. So you as a winger, you're failing to beat a guy 1v1. It's not good, especially for Manchester United. Your winger should be able to dribble 1v1 or to beat a man or to do something rather than just, yes, scoring goals is amazing, but when you're not scoring, this is Man United, bro. This is not a Brentford where, okay, it's good enough for you to just be one-dimensional, just be a goal scorer. At Man United, you gotta offer way more, bro, because let's be real, next season, if you are challenging for something major, if you are challenging maybe for a Champions League, a Premier League, are you gonna challenge for a Premier League or a Champions League with Mbeumo, right? And it's not even hate, bro. It's not even trying to hate on the guy, this or that. I love Brian Mbeumo. I love the guy when he's scoring. But when he's good enough to get us top 4, but is he gonna be good enough to win us a league? Is he gonna be good enough to win us major things, bro? Major things, Champions League, right? A Premier League. I don't think so, bro. I do not think so because the team needs major improvements, man. I feel like that Newcastle game showed us a lot that, okay, cool. We're still a long way from challenging for a Premier League. We're still a long way for challenging for like a Champions League, bro. You're right. You are right. You are right. Hey, Mbeumo is similar to Mo Salah. These guys are stat padders, but when they're not really getting the stats, they are horrendous, man. They are horrendous. When they're not getting stats, they don't offer anything. He's almost... At least Mo Salah can dribble, bro. At least Mo Salah can genuinely get assists, things like that. Mbeumo, when he's not scoring, he ain't providing, he ain't dribbling, he ain't... bro, he ain't making the right runs. That's Brian Mbeumo. When he's not scoring, he's not offering a lot. he's not offering a lot. Bro, it's really backwards with Mbeumo. It's really backwards with Mbeumo. And it's not like I'm hating, bro. I backed Mbeumo and I wanted him to do well, man. I wanted him to do well. You're saying, yo, yeah, you are a Liverpool fan. You are a Liverpool fan. You are a Liverpool fan. So, regardless of what happens today, if Liverpool beat Tottenham, they go into top 4. Bro, we should have been miles ahead of Liverpool a long time ago, right? We should have been comfortable for top 4. We should have won that Newcastle game. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. God has given us another chance to just get into just secure the top 4, secure the top 3, right? Beat Aston Villa today, get the 3 points because, bro, Liverpool, they're right behind us, man. They are right behind us. And if we lose to Villa, it's a complicated situation. It is a complicated, because, bro, Villa go above us and then, hey, Liverpool, they're right behind us. I think it's gonna be a sad situation if we don't get the 3 points. But I have a feeling today we will be good, right? I think Ahmad is the guy just to take us to that next level. It shows us that, bro, Carrick, does he have the balls, man? Does he have the balls to deal with the egos, man? Yeah, Liverpool could go third. So you're probably smiling. Liverpool could go third. That's what we need to prevent, right? That's what we need to prevent. We need to win and just keep Liverpool humble, man. We just need to win, keep Liverpool humble, keep Chelsea humble, keep Aston Villa humble. This is Manchester United. Let's just win and make a statement. Make a statement, get the result, go over the line. But Mbeumo, man, I just want him to do well today, bro. I just want him to do well. Get us a goal, because that is what you do well, right? And bro, if we can strengthen the attack, man. Because I still feel like squad depth, even on the bench, when your top guys are injured, you don't really have anybody. Midfield is a massive situation. So, bro, you can see the squad, man. We are a long way from literally challenging. I know right now people will see the situation and say, hey, look at us. We're third in the Premier League. Maybe next season we can challenge for the Premier League. But this squad is a long way from challenging, man. It's a long way from challenging. We're not really challenging with guys like Diego Dalot, right? I love Mbeumo. He's a goal scorer. But you need somebody. You need somebody that can give you 1 goals, but also 2 performances, bro. Like, those 2 are really, really important, man. We're a long way from challenging, bro. And if Luke Shaw gets injured, it's a massive situation. Midfield, Casemiro is going. Let's see how they strengthen the midfield. But I'm just praying that, bro, Man United, we wake up, bro. We wake up and we just start doing what we need to do, right? Secure the top 4. It's been too long. It's been too long without Champions League for Manchester United. And fair play. With Kobe, I feel like he's one for the future. We can build with somebody like Kobe Mainoo. He is one for the future. I trust Kobe Mainoo. Kobe Mainoo is one of those players where you can see him helping you win a Premier League. 100%. I feel the same with Ahmad. Maybe the same with Bruno, but Bruno, his time is running out, man. He is getting older. I don't see Bruno winning a Champions League or a Premier League at Man United. With Cunha, he has the ability. He has the ability to genuinely carry you into a Premier League trophy. So those are some of the players where I feel like they can help us win a Premier League. De Ligt as well. De Ligt when he's fully fit. Martinez when he's fully fit. We have some good we have an okay foundation, bro, but we need those finishing touches, bro. I'm not gonna lie. We need those finishing touches. A proper right back, right? Because it looks like, hey, Carrick won't really be playing Mazraoui. I think Mazraoui should be the number 1. A proper left back, bro, because Dogu is a winger now. Like, we still need some finishing touches, man, to win a proper Premier League, to challenge for something major. But come on, man, today let's just secure what we need to do. Mbuemo, please, my guy, no poor performances. You gotta turn up. Liverpool are getting confident, man. Liverpool are right behind us, and I feel like this is gonna be the type of game where it's like 2-1 tight. Because let's be real, Aston Villa, we don't really beat Villa like a 3-0, 4-0. That's gonna be a bit unrealistic, man. I know we're at home. It might be a 2-1 type of game, maybe a 3-1 type of game. It's about the way we defend. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We need somebody that can compete with Kobbie Mainoo. But not only compete with Kobbie Mainoo, we are going to sign a replacement for Casemiro. Let's see who that's going to be. But also another guy that, you're right, bro, another guy that can compete with Kobbie, man. You're saying Kobbie Mainoo is too comfortable now because he thinks he's untouchable. I don't think Kobbie thinks he's untouchable, man. But you're right. Competition is the main thing in this team, bro. I want, like, every fan wants somebody to compete in every position, man. Whether it's with Kobbie, right? Defensive positions, I think we're covered, man. When everybody is fit, defensive positions were covered. We have De Ligt, we have Martinez. I think there's competition. Just the midfield, attacking midfield role. Let's see with Mason Mount, the injuries. Is he consistent enough? Is he gonna be fully fit enough to compete with Bruno next season? Just every position, bro. You need quality on the bench in every position. Attack, your striker, your backup striker needs to be quality. Your backup midfielders need to be quality. Yes, I know people will say, hey, we have the academy players. Give chance to academy, this and that. But, bro, we just need quality, bro. We remember when Man City won that treble or that major trophy. They had a lot, bro. They had a lot. Yeah, bro, with competition, it keeps some of these players awake. 100%. Competition keeps some of these guys awake. And I just hope we do something major, man. This season, it is our season of making a statement. But also, bro, in the transfer window, that's where I'm going to say, okay, cool. Man United are back, or Man United are still going to be mediocre, bro. Because let's be real, regardless of who the manager is, you're not winning our Premier League with a basic squad. You're not winning our Premier League with basic players, bro. So, we gotta just turn up, bro. We gotta just turn up and, bro, yeah. Diego Dalot, man. Diego Dalot, man. He's up and down. Sometimes you will start to perform. I remember that month where he was performing, getting some goals, right? Getting some assists. But with Diego Dalot, that probably happens maybe 2 months in a year, bro. Maybe 2 out of 12 months. Maybe Diego Dalot will perform today, man. Hopefully he does. Bro, it's not like, hey, I'm out here wishing Diego Dalot doesn't perform. Because if these guys perform, we're gonna win games, right? And winning games, it's important for us, man. Like, literally, Diego, go out there, perform, right? And give us something. Give us something to smile about as fans at the end of the season. We don't wanna, because just imagine if we bottle it. Imagine if we bottle this situation. It will be a disaster, bro. I won't even lie. It will be a disaster, massive disaster, bro, because bottling a situation like this, oh my God. We're third in the Premier League right now. If we don't make top 5, top 4, it's a massive bottle job. It's a massive, massive bottle job. I know that, hey, people will say, like, Man United, we did well to get ourselves into this position, this and that. But let's be real, if we bottle it, bro. I think people will be upset. People will genuinely be upset, bro.
Plenty of time, it's still early. But Manchester United, and when I say Manchester United, it's about the owners, the co-owners, the management, and also the team, because the atmosphere in the dressing room is excellent. The players are very happy with Michael Carrick. All people at Manchester United have a feeling that Michael Carrick can have chances to stay as Manchester United permanent manager. And that's something that at the very beginning of this new chapter, at the beginning of January, when they decided to fire Ruben Amorim and to give this opportunity to Carrick, despite Ole Gunnar Solskjaer getting ready to get the job, well, they had an expectation for Carrick to do well, but not at this level. So he's surprising everyone. Players, management, everyone doing an excellent job.
You're saying, what's my opinion on Luke Shaw? I think we gotta just move on from Luke Shaw, bro. Move on from Luke Shaw because, yes, he's good, bro, but there'll be that moment he gets an injury, bro. If we're really serious, let's be real. Luke Shaw, it's a doubt that next season, the whole season, he's gonna be fully fit. I feel like right now, we just need somebody, bro. We just need somebody to come in there, bro. You're saying Martinez is another Luke Shaw. Yeah, the fitness from Martinez is it's a questionable thing, bro. It is a questionable thing. I've been talking about this like, hey, Martinez, if he doesn't, next season, let's see. I feel like this season, okay, cool. It is what it is. You've been injured here and there. But next season, if this continues, I feel like we have to forget about Martinez, bro. You're completely right, man. We have to. Let's see. This season, I'm just saying, okay, it is what it is. But let's say next season he gets injured for another 3 months or another 2 months or things like that. Then we just have to accept that, okay, Martinez is injury prone, bro. Martinez is injury prone. Let me bring this Carrick pre-match interview on the screen. The manager has spoken, and he's keeping it simple, man. He's keeping it simple, Michael Carrick. He's been great. He's been amazing. Let me just put this on the screen. It's still processing. Yeah, but bro, I agree with you. Like, with Martinez, I think I would give him probably one more season, man. Let's see. Probably one more season. If he's still injury prone, I feel like that's where you gotta just accept and say, bro, Martinez, it is what it is. Our boy, you're injury prone. We just gotta move away from him. Yeah, bro, Luke Shaw is starting, bro. Luke Shaw is starting. Mazraoui is the guy on the bench. Luke Shaw is starting. Let me just put what Michael Carrick had to say on the screen, bro.
Let's start with the team changes if we can. Dalot and Ahmad to the...
Let me just put this on the screen. Yeah, so he is starting, bro. Luke Shaw is starting, bro. Would I want Carrick or Luis Enrique? Obviously, hey, Luis Enrique is insane, bro. Luis Enrique, he is an insane manager, man. I would really love somebody like Enrique at Manchester United, bro. I would really love somebody like Luis because he's already won the Champions League. With Enrique, you know that, bro. He can win you something major. Obviously, you can't really write off an Enrique. The question with Carrick, can he still win a Champions League? Can he still win a Premier League? That's the question with Michael Carrick. You're saying you wouldn't mind Rashford coming back. Yeah, Rashford ain't coming back, bro. I get that. Rashford ain't coming back. They're gonna pay the money for him, but let me play what he has to say pre-match.
He come in, Materazzi and Seska move out. What's the thinking there?
Yeah, it's game to game, you know. We've got some good players and it's trying to get the right balance. So that's all it is, really. You know, I think it's a little bit on starting the game and obviously working through the game and finishing the game strong as well. So we've got good options in that respect.
They won midweek in Europe. They haven't won in the previous 3 Premier League games. So I suppose across all 4, what have you seen or taken from that makes you think you will win again today?
Nah, listen, I think you go into any game and you try and look at certain things. They'll be doing the same with us. I think it's not for me to kind of pick them apart at all. It's you know, we're in a decent run. The boys are in a good place still. You know, we had a bit of a setback and a result that we didn't quite like, so we want to bounce back. And the focus is on us, really, being in a good place, doing the things right. We know that helps us and playing to our strengths.
John McGinn comes.
And he's right, bro. It is what it is. We lost against Newcastle, but right now it's just time for us to bounce back, bro. I know people will be upset. Yo, the Newcastle lost this and that, but one defeat in 2026. That's okay, bro. That is okay, right? That is okay. So, we just need to win today. It'll be horrible if it's back-to-back defeats. Then you say, hey, is everything crumbling, right? If we lose today, back-to-back defeats, then you say, hey, is everything crumbling and things like that.
Came for them, his first start since Johnny. Does that change anything for you?
No, not particularly. Obviously, John's a good player. They've got good players to choose from. So that's just part of it. You've got to be ready to adapt, and whether that's the start of the game or as the game unfolds a little bit and develops and changes happen. So they're a good team. We've got obviously a really good coach, and we're a good team as well. So we're looking forward to it.
And just finally, I know all games are big now between now and the end of the season, but I know 4 of the next 6 are those teams that are directly underneath you. So how pivotal could this be for you and the club?
Nah, bro, Sancho can't start, bro. Sancho can't start. He's still a Man United player, bro. He's still on loan, so it's impossible for Sancho to start today, bro. I know fans do, they want to boo him, things like that. With Sancho, he's already hit rock bottom, bro. After Man United, I don't see him being in a massive team, bro.
Yeah, listen, it's a game against someone who's really close to us in the league, and there's a lot to play for. So we know that. I think what happens and how that impacts the weeks ahead is not really relevant for today. I think it's the here and now and dealing with one game, and then we see what comes of it. But we're hugely looking forward to it. It's nice to be at home and on a good occasion against a good team, and we got to perform.
Let's start with it.
Yeah, we gotta perform, bro. We gotta just perform. Yeah, Sancho can play, bro. Sancho can play. I know people, they just want to boo this guy, bro. Hey, Jadon Sancho. Bro, I feel your hatred for this man, because the way he's disrespected us, right? Taking our money, this and that. Jadon Sancho has disrespected us a lot. I get your viewpoint. You just want to boo him today. But the guy, he can't play, bro. He can't play. He can't really play today, bro. He can't really play today. What's going on with my system? I don't know why. You're saying score prediction. I'm gonna go 2-1, bro. It's gonna be a tight game, but I feel like we're gonna win today. Hopefully Bruno gets a goal. Some of these guys get a goal here and there. But I feel like we can do it, man. I feel like we can do it. We can turn up. And we just need this win, right? For Manchester United, we need this. Just 1, for confidence, and 2, just for the result, man. Just for the result and just for the top 4, man. I feel like we're gonna win this. We're gonna win this. I get it. I get you. I get your frustration with Sancho, bro. You wanna boo Sancho. Sancho, man, he's been disrespectful to Man United. But what Carrick has to say, I completely agree with him, bro. I completely agree with him.
Come in, Materazzi and Seska move out. What's the thinking there?
Yeah, it's game to game. You know, we've got some good players, and it's trying to get the right balance. So that's all it is, really. You know, I think it's a little bit on starting the game and obviously working through the game and finishing the game strong as well. So we've got good options in that respect.
They won midweek in Europe. They haven't won in the previous 3 Premier League games. So I suppose across all 4, what have you seen?
Yeah, last season we did completely destroy these guys. Villa, they don't really scare me too much, bro. I won't even lie, man. I'm not scared of Aston Villa. It's just about, do we perform? That's the main thing. That's the main question. Are Man United gonna perform today? Are Man United gonna turn up? It's about what we do today, not really necessarily Villa, bro, because Villa, we saw that game against Chelsea, man. They're not really looking too convincing. They're not really looking too amazing. But today it's raining, things like that. But I still feel like we can turn up. We can deliver. We can get a performance, bro. We can really do what we need to do.
Taken from that makes you think you will win again today?
Nah, listen, I think you go into any game and you try and look at certain things. They'll be doing the same with us. I think it's not for me to kind of pick them apart at all. It's we're in a decent run. The boys are in a good place still. You know, we had a bit of a setback and a result that we didn't quite like, so we want to bounce back, and the focus is on us, really, being in a good place, doing the things right. We know that helps us and playing to our strengths.
Yeah, bro, it's just on us, bro. It's just on us. Carrick is right. You're saying, but Morgan Rogers is, is a problem. Yeah, I wouldn't write him off either. None of the... it's going to be a hard game, bro. It's going to be a really, really difficult game today, right? I'm still worried with somebody like a Lenny Yoro in the defense, because Lenny, he does have tendencies to be bullied, things like that. I've seen it before, so... just hopefully these players just turn up, man. That's all I'm begging for, right? It's a good lineup from Michael Carrick. It's a comfortable lineup. Lamens looks ready before the game. And we can just... that's the thing. Lenny Yoro, man. Man. Lenny Yoro, man. Ish. That's the only... him and Diego Dalot. That right-hand side scares me, bro. That right-hand side scares me, because both of these guys, they can cost us a goal. They can really cost us a situation, but we can win, bro. I feel like it's not panic stations. We can win. We can get a result out of this. 100%, bro. 100%. Yeah, it's just an interesting game. Nobody can predict, but I'm going to say 2-1. I'm going to say 2-1, bro. Literally. Mason Mount back on the bench. Right, so I'm going to say 2-1, bro. I'm going to say 2-1. Mazraoui on the bench. Ahmad is starting. Like, hey. Lenny Yoro better not make a mistake, bro. Lenny better not make a mistake today, because we don't need situations like that where the guy is up and down, left and right. Right? We need something from this guy, man. We need something from this guy. And Carrick, he kept it simple, saying what he needed to say. Joshua Zerski on the bench. I think the bench, is it good enough? I don't even think we're going to need the bench. Hopefully, we just win comfortably. But if you do need the bench, you do have somebody like Josh, right? You do have somebody like Sesko on the bench. So let's see how we play first half. Overall, bro, it's a difficult game, man. It's going to be a difficult game. I feel like 2-1, bro. Just... luck is gonna be on our side. I feel like we're at home. We're gonna win, man. We're gonna win. I feel like Diallo might get an assist. Bruno might score a goal. It's been a while since Cunha has scored. I feel this is his day. Hopefully we get something. But let's see how we're playing. Are we gonna be playing on a transition? Are we gonna be the team dominating? Because Villa is 50-50, bro. It is 50-50. Carrick can try and control the game, or Carrick can sit back and transition. It's 50-50, man. You're saying Cunha hat-trick. That's your prediction. Hopefully that happens, bro. Hey, if Matthias scores a hat-trick, I'll be smiling, man. I will genuinely be smiling. But come on, man. Showtime. Hoping that we get our win. Hoping that we get the 3 points. And Carrick, so far, so good for him. Right? One loss in 2026. He sounded confident before the game. And the team just looked good, bro. The team looked good. It's just defensively, are we going to be able to keep these out? And offensively, are we going to be able to do what we need to do? Because Carrick, he sounded confident,
What have you seen
bro.
or taken from that makes you think you will win again today?
Nah, listen, I think you go into any game and you try and look at certain things. They'll be doing the same with us. I think it's not for me to kind of pick them apart at all. It's we're in a decent run. The boys are in a good place still. We had a bit of a setback and a result that we didn't quite like, so we want to bounce back, and the focus is on us, really, being in a good place, doing the things right. We know that helps us and playing to our strengths.
John McGinn comes back in for them, his first start since January. Does that change anything for you?
No, not particularly. Obviously, John's a good player. They've got good players to choose from. So that's just part of it. You've got to be ready to adapt, and whether that's the start of the game or as the game unfolds a little bit and develops and changes happen. So they're a good team. We've got obviously a really good coach, and we're a good team as well. So we're looking forward to it.
And just finally, I know all games are big now between now and the end of the season, but I know 4 of the next 6 are those teams that are directly underneath you. So how pivotal could this be for you and the club?
Yeah, listen, it's a game against someone who's really close to us in the league. So, and there's a lot to play for. So we know that. I think what happens, how that impacts the weeks ahead is not really relevant for today. I think it's the here and now and dealing with one game, and then we see what comes of it. But we're hugely looking forward to it. It's nice to be at home and on a good occasion against a good team, and we got to perform well.
Yeah, bro. Hey, performances. And also Unai Emery, man, the guy spoke.
Create something positive here today.
To win always is important, and in every competition we are, of course now is Premier League the priority, and Europe League is the next competition we can have something through it. And we played a good match on Thursday. We needed this victory for our confidence, and today is the next challenge. After that match, of course, we were focusing Premier League, and of course Manchester United with the players they have, the coach, how he is managing the team is really fantastic, and here with the great atmosphere.
We saw as well that John McGinn was back in the substitutes in midweek. Today he starts. We know how important he is for you, but what kind of difference could he make for you today?
He has his own personality playing, and of course always is very important, and he's a captain. But more or less, we must play compact, we must play together, we must use our individual qualities, and of course as well personality, and John McGinn is very important for it.
Yeah, so hey, he's keeping it simple. He's keeping it simple. Unai Emery, he wants to win this. I think both managers want to win this game. Like, they have a good lineup, man. Let's not sleep on these boys, man, because John McGinn, Rodgers, bro, Onana as well. On his day, Onana, he's really good in the midfield. So, bro, they have a good foundation, man. Ollie Watkins, this was a striker we were linked to in January. So, bro, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy for Manchester United today. But also our team, I expect us to turn up, man. I really do expect us to turn up. Harry, Maguire, let's see, Captain Maguire, you and Lenny Yoro just need to keep a clean sheet. Somehow, some way, you got to keep Ollie Watkins quiet. You got to keep some of these Villa players quiet, right? It's not going to be easy whatsoever. I'm not saying, bro, it's going to be a walkover. We're going to win 100%. It's not going to be easy, but we can do it if we keep ourselves defensively structured and score some goals, man. Like the previous game, that's the biggest example I can use, right? The previous game, you lack goals, putting the game away, creating chances against Newcastle. Newcastle were the better team by far, man, because they dominated us position-wise, and they had probably the better chances, and they were a bit more clinical than us, bro. They were a bit more clinical than us. Hopefully Manchester United do win, bro. Come on. Diego Dalot, don't be a liability today, my boy. Come on. And I rate Unai Emery, man. I rate him as a manager. What he's done at Villa, you can't even underrate it. He might even win the Europa League. But today, I'm sorry, Unai, Man United, we're getting the 3 points. We are getting the 3. Bruno Fernandez, we need a captain's performance. And the bench, utilize the bench, bro. Utilize the bench, utilize the substitutes. Because if you do that, it's a better situation, bro. It is a better situation. If we don't have a goal by the 60th minute, make a substitution quickly, because that's the problem with Carrick, right? That's the only problem with Michael Carrick. He takes too long. He takes too long to make the subs, right? Even that game where he brought on Sesko. Sesko scored the equalizer. We failed to win the game. But then he should have brought on Sesko a bit earlier. That's my main complaint with Michael Carrick. Subbing players on early, right? When it's not working, when we're struggling. Even the Newcastle game was a bit frustrating from Carrick. You can see that, okay, Newcastle are the better team. Newcastle are doing well. You got to change something. In-game management, man. That's the only time I'll really criticize Michael Carrick, that in-game management. Bro, you saw the previous game. Newcastle were dominating us. Newcastle were the better team. Newcastle were getting into some great areas. You had to make some substitutions to counter what they're doing or to in-game manage, things like that. But I feel like today's our day. Come on, boys. Harry Maguire, you got to turn up. Kobe Maino, you and Cass, you just got to be great in that midfield. And we can win this, man. We can genuinely win this. Come on, United, bro. Come on, United. Another game. And Diallo, this is your game, my guy. This is your game, my boy. Ahmad Cunha. You guys should just link up, man. I was impressed with Ahmad Cunha, the way they were linking up in the Arsenal game. I want to see that today, bro. I want to see that today. The performances from these two in that Arsenal game. I want to see that today. We haven't seen that from both of them since that Arsenal game. Even Mbeumo, the pressing you're doing during Arsenal, we want to see that today, bro. You and Dogu, you were pressing extremely well. When Cunha came off the bench, that performance from Cunha against Arsenal off the bench, we want to see that today, right? That performance from Diallo against Arsenal, we want to see that today. The pressing from Mbeumo against Arsenal, we want to see that today, because if you do that today, we're going to win comfortably, man. If they play the way they played against Arsenal, against Man City, we're going to genuinely win. I don't know why the past three performances, they haven't been convincing for me. Obviously, Newcastle, we lost. It is what it is. Michael Carrick spoke. He said, it is what it is. We're gonna come back from that result. But today, come on, guys. This is Manchester United. We can get the victory. We can get the W. I believe, man. I believe. And we know what will happen. If we don't win today, it'll be panic station. The media will be on us. The fans will turn on Carrick. It'll be panic stations, because back-to-back losses, and then Villa go above us. Liverpool, if they win against Newcastle, they're closer to us. So a win is a must for today, bro, because we know the criticism Carrick is going to face, right? If Carrick doesn't win, if it's back-to-back defeats, everybody will panic, bro. Everybody will panic. So come on, guys. Let's just turn up. And for me, even if we lose, I'm going to put it down on the players, bro. I'm going to put it down on the players, because we've seen it with two different managers. These players inconsistent, up and down. It's only the players. The biggest link is the players, bro. These guys, they decide when they want to turn up. They decide when they don't want to turn up. And with Carrick, I admire his confidence before the game. He kept it simple with what he was saying, bro. He kept it simple, like, yo, I know what we need to do.
For you? No, not particularly. Obviously, John's a good player. They've got good players to choose from. So that's just part of it. You've got to be ready to adapt, and whether that's the start of the game or as the game unfolds a little bit and develops and changes happen. So they're a good team. We've got obviously a really good coach, and we're a good team as well. So we're looking forward to it.
Bro, it's just about winning today, man. I know Carrick. Some people would say, "Hey, Carrick," in his press conference, he was looking stressed. He was looking like, hey, he's under pressure. Let's see with Michael Carrick. When the pressure piles in, how does Michael Carrick react? How does Michael Carrick actually perform and deliver? But today, I trust in the manager, man. I trust in the manager. Mason Mount, he might come on off the bench. Let's see if Carrick makes that call. But these players are good enough, bro. I would have started Sesko, but it is what it is. Mbeumo is starting. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Brian is already here, hoping he gets a goal. If he gets a goal, it'll be all smiles, bro. It'll be all smiles. Nobody will talk about his performances. Just hoping these guys don't let us down, right? Because United, if you go back-to-back defeats, you're only playing once a week. You're not in the Champions League. You're not in the FA Cup. No excuses for these players, bro. Yeah, bro, Mason Mount, he's on the bench, man. Mason Mount is on the bench. Let's see if Carrick actually uses him. But if Bruno isn't performing, do you bring on Mount as a number 10? I feel like with Cunha, the best position for Cunha is that number 10 position, right? That position where Fernandez is playing, where Bruno is playing. that's the best position for Cunha. Because that's where he can do his trickery. That's where he can glide through. That's where he can be a bit free to do this, to do that, right? That's Cunha's best position, number 10. You can see during him playing as a winger, you can see he's not a natural winger. He's not a natural winger, bro. Cunha is not he's a number 10. We bought him as a number 10. His best position is that position, right? I feel like our best team is probably Dogo on the left, Ahmad on the right, probably Ace. This might sound controversial, but Zerski for the hold-up play, man. Zerski for the hold-up play. I feel like Cunha in the number 10. That team is fluid. That team can genuinely be fluid because if you have somebody in the striker position that can just hold up the play, but then somebody like a Cunha in the number 10, and then Dogu pressing like with his energy, that team can cook, man. That team can cook. We'll see, bro. We'll see. That's what you think. We'll see, man. We'll see. Lenny Euro, man. With him, we just need Dalit to come back. Our star boy Dalit, man. Dalit just needs to come back. But looks like Carrick looks confident before the game. The players look confident before the game. It's raining. So it's going to be a different type of situation, different type of game. You know the rain, bro. The rain. Sometimes it makes it difficult. Sometimes it makes it amazing. So let's see what type of game this is. But I stand with it, man. We can win 2-1. But if it's a back-to-back defeat, I will start panicking because already you are hearing Luis Enrique to Manchester United. That's the guy fans are genuinely leaning forward to. And if we don't win, bro, I don't know what we're going to do, man. Yeah, Diego Dalot, he does need to retire. Come on, Ahmad, today's your game. Buemo, you got to perform. You haven't been the greatest, but we need your goals. Cunha, we need your goals, man. We need some performances. Bro. Buemo as a number 9. That would be... I feel like him and Cunha might start interchanging because we saw that in some periods. I forgotten the game it was, right? Second half, some periods where Cunha was interchanging with Mbuemo. Sometimes Cunha is like the false 9 and then Mbuemo becomes the striker here and there. Let's see if that will be the situation today. But come on, boys. We just need to win. Let's not mess it up. Let's not bottle this. Right? Man City are falling apart. By now, we should have been above Man City. If we didn't mess up against Newcastle, if we didn't mess up against the teams we messed up in the previous games like Everton, bro, we're probably above Man City by now. Yeah, a lot of stuff will change if Enrique comes. That's why I'm saying, okay, if it's not Carrick, bring in Luis Enrique, bro, because we saw how he transformed PSG. If you're talking about a rebuild, Enrique is the guy, bro. Let's be real. If you're talking about a rebuild, PSG was a mess, man. PSG was a complete mess before Luis Enrique joined them. But look at what he did. He brought in Cavasqueria. He brought in great players, great foundations. He sold toxic players like Mbappe. He sold toxic players like Neymar. These guys left, bro. So Enrique, if you're talking about a rebuild, he's the guy for me. Literally, he's the guy because he's already done it before, right? He's done it before at a toxic club like PSG. He's definitely the guy, Luis Enrique, man. He's definitely the guy, Luis Enrique. Hoping that we perform, hoping that we do our thing. Manchester United, come on, boys. Come on, boys. We just need to deliver today. Come on. Showtime. Showtime, bro. Hoping we don't over-risk it, overcommit, but I feel like we're going to win comfortably. But you're right, bro. Luis Enrique, if you're looking for like a rebuild, he's already done it before. Right? A guy that's already done it before is probably the right answer, man. He's probably the right answer because PSG were a mess before Luis Enrique. Let's be real. PSG, they were all over the place, up and down. He came in, he sorted out the culture, brought in team players, built a proper foundation, bro. And Luis Enrique, he has an eye for talent. With him, he's won the Champions League in 2 different clubs, right? At Barca and at PSG. So you can see that the man is a winner, bro. Luis Enrique, the man is a winner. If you do bring him in, he can do wonders, bro. I won't even lie. The man is a winner. It's not luck when you win the Champions League with 2 different clubs. That's not luck, right? Obviously, at Barcelona, people say, it's luck. He had world-class players. But then he did it again at PSG. Good start, though. Good start. Come on, United, man. Come on, United. We just need to do what we need to do today. Right? A good start, a good foundation. If we can get the first goal, I'll be happy. But yeah, come on. With Mbeumo, the performance from this guy just needs to improve. I want him to be involved in the game. When you get an opportunity to hold up the play, do what you need to do. But Ahmad has just started simple, man. He's keeping it simple. Started good. We've started well. Come on, Fernandez. Fernandez. Come on, bro. Fernandez. But Enrique would be amazing for Man United. I won't even lie. He has the... I'm not going to say he has the aura, but he has the experience, bro. He's done it before, bro. He has the experience of rebuilding a team. And sometimes you need that. Experience is everything in life, man. The thing about Carrick is good so far, but what I don't know about Carrick is, will it be the same situation he had in the championship? Because what we're seeing right now is the same thing he did in the championship. Carrick was good the first 2 seasons in the championship for Middlesbrough, and then the 3rd season it fell apart. They had to sack him. So Carrick, I don't know, bro. I do not know if he will succeed. He's a great manager. So far, so good. But long term, is he the man, bro? That's some great pressing from Manchester United, causing some errors from Villa. Come on, boys. That first goal, that's all I'm praying for. Get us that first goal, guys. Please. The positioning from Ahmad has started okay, man. Ahmad has really started okay. We started really, really good. Just keep it simple. We need the win. Hey, Luke Skywalker show. Great delivery right there, bro. We've started extremely well, man. I can't even lie. We started well. I can't even lie, man. You're not really panicking. You're keeping the ball in the Villa half. Like, hey, this is a good start from United, man. Good start. But we know football is 90 minutes, bro. We've seen it before where United start well and then they fall apart after 20 minutes. the other team gets the first goal. We've seen it too many times with Man United. We're a team of moments, bro. One moment you're good. The next moment you're conceding. The next moment you're scoring the equalizer. We're a team of moments, bro. So I think right now it's too early, but this is a good start, though. This is a good start. We're a team of moments. We've seen it even under Ruben Amorim, right? First half, you're all disorganized, and that's when the second half, you're scoring a goal, right? We're a team of moments, man. I won't even lie. We are a team of moments. But defensively, so far, so good. I feel like the shape of the team so far, so good. But we can't really judge right now. We United are a team of moments, bro. One moment we're amazing, scoring 2 goals, and then the next moment you're bottling it, conceding 2 goals. That's Manchester United in the past 2 years, bro. It doesn't matter who the manager was. It was the same under Ruben. It was the same under Ten Hag. Bro, we love being a team of moments. We love bottling leads sometimes, bro. So I feel like it's too early. The only way you can genuinely, truly judge is, hey, when you're 2-0 up, that's when I can confidently say Man United are going to win. But right now, it's up and down, man. It's up and down. We are a team of moments, bro. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, but today, just give the ball to Diallo. I feel like he wants to do something. Just the way he started, he's making some good runs. He's getting into some great positions. And I feel like he's motivated for this game, bro. Give the ball to Diallo, man. Give the ball to Diallo. Ahmad might make something happen. Because I'm going to keep it real. Sometimes in games, Mbeumo is a passenger, bro. Mbeumo, if you don't feed him, he's not going to do anything, right? You need guys to supply Mbeumo. He's a passenger, bro. He's not like an R9 type of striker or a Sergio Aguero, bro. He's probably like a Gyökeres type of guy where you need to feed him. You need to feed Mbeumo with the ball for him to score. You need to create for him. You need to feed him. That's Brian Mbeumo, man. He's almost like a Gyökeres, bro. Mbeumo is like a Gyökeres. Okay, if these guys are not scoring, they don't really offer a lot. But it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Mbeumo, your goals are valuable, man. I'm not saying, hey, I hate Mbeumo. Your goals are valuable, bro. Your goals are valuable, bro. A guy like that, you allow it because he scores so many goals, right? If Mbeumo gets 30 GA next season, you allow it. You forget about his performances. You forget about his performances. But, Ahmad is really keeping it simple. The pass needed to be better. Come on. Ahmad is really keeping it simple. Guys like Mbeumo, bro, you forget about their performances. If they win the Golden Boot, they're just scoring goal after goal after goal. You even forget that, oh, yeah, in this game he wasn't performing well. That's Mbeumo. Mbeumo is that type of striker, bro. He's that type of player, bro, where you just have to hold it. Okay, cool. He's not performing well. You just have to forget about it because he will get you a goal. It's frustrating, but it's just how it is, man. He's that type of player where you forgive him. You forgive him because he'll get you a goal. Like, let's be real. If this was a Champions League final, Mbeumo is not performing well, but then he scores you the winning goal, you forget about his performance. But come on, that first goal is so important right now for United. It is so, so important right now. Come on, come on, come on. It is really, really... I'm just so heartbroken that our boy Dogu, he's still injured. That breaks my heart, bro. But the moment he comes back, I feel like the team will go to another level. Because you can see right now in this game, in some moments, we can be better, bro. The pressing should be better up front. But it's a bit lazy, man. I feel like when Dogu just comes back, it's a better team. We're really missing this guy, man. We're really missing this guy. Oh, come on, come on. And that's what I said earlier on. Man United are a team of moments. Now, Villa getting some moments where they are in our box. They are in our final third. We're a team of moments, bro. We are a team of moments. One moment, you're controlling the possession. The next moment, you're defending for your lives. We're a team of moments, bro. We are a team of moments. Come on, come on. Hopefully, we just take those moments. Like, sometimes it's not bad being a team of moments, bro. Because if you take your moments, score the goals, get the result, nobody will really care, bro. Nobody will really care that, oh, Man United, they did this, they did that. They were a bit poor in that moment, a bit poor in that situation. I feel like it's all about a win today, bro. Come on. We need a win, bro. We need a win. We need a win. We need a performance. And we just need a result, man. Come on, come on, come on, come on. But so far, it's a 50-50, bro. It's a 50-50 type of game. I just don't want a situation where Villa score first and then we're panicking, we're behind in the first half. I do not want a situation like that, bro, because we know Villa, when they do go up, they know how to defend well. They do know how to defend well. They do know how to capitalize on good moments, good situations. So they're not a team where you're going to sleep on them, bro. Villa, they're competitive, man. They are competitive. They are the type of team that will cause you problems. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, boys. That first goal is everything. Diego Dalot, he's been okay so far, man. Dalot. He's been okay, but we know with Diego, bro, he's a moments player as well, right? One moment he's looking okay. The next moment he's making a mistake. That's Diego Dalot, bro. Poor from Ahmad. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. A bit poor from our boy, Diallo. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. But I wouldn't really pay attention to, like, possession. Obviously, Villa have more possession so far, but, I wouldn't really pay attention to that. All I'm asking, can these guys create, bro? Create and score goals. Create and score goals. That's what I said, bro. We're a moments type of team. This is a team of moments, bro. I know Villa have more possession, but I understand what we are, bro. I understand what we are. Man United are not going to be consistent for 90 minutes. I understand what we are, bro. Yeah, the intensity is a bit low, bro. It is a bit low, but I understand what we are. I get it right now. There'll be a moment where Villa are dominating. There'll be a moment where we're creating chances and scoring. I understand what type of team we are, regardless of the manager, bro. Regardless of whether it's Carrick, regardless of whether it's Amorim. This is how we are, bro. Moments. Some moments you're good. Some moments you're not good. We're never consistent throughout 90 minutes. The moment, I'm only going to start panicking when we concede. Right now, it's not panic stations right now, bro. It's not good enough, for sure. For sure, it's not good enough. And that's why I said Sesko would have been a better option, man. Because, he will give you some aerial presence when you just hoof the ball, somebody to just stick it on it. But Mbeumo, come on. Come on, because now when you cross the ball, you don't really have anybody aerially, bro. You don't really have anybody aerially. That's why I would have started Sesko just for the aerial presence. Because now, you gotta build up, bro. You gotta build up and just find a goal like that. Crossing the ball is out of the... bro, it's out of our game plan because now Sesko ain't there. Mbeumo isn't the best aerially. Yeah, Bruno is everywhere, but we need just to compose the game and start creating, bro. Come on. I would have loved somebody like a Sesko, man. Sesko, when you're in the wide areas, you can cross the ball. He's there, aerial threat. You need something like that, especially a team like Villa, bro. Don't get me wrong. A team like Villa, you're going to need those aerial threats. You're going to need those moments where you cross the ball and then you have somebody there to header it. Oh, great physicality from Ahmad. Some good physicality from Ahmad. I told you, bro, we're a team of moments. Right now, looks like we're controlling the game a bit. We're a team of moments, bro. The poor pass, man. Poor pass right there. Come on, Brazilian star. Our Brazilian star. Come on. But I feel like the goal will come. If second half is still like a 0-0 situation, bring in Sesko. You need that aerial presence, bro. You're going to need that aerial presence. Like, bring in Sesko, win anyhow possible, bro. Any way possible. any way possible, whether it's from a corner, whether it's crossing the ball from the wings, playing like playing like Burnley, win anyhow, bro. We need the 3 points. We need those 3 points right now. Yeah, we've literally almost had 2 weeks, so there are no excuses for these players. You can't even say, no, it's fatigue because we played a Champions League game 3 days ago. That's what Villa can say. Bro, Villa can say, hey, 3 days ago, we were in the Europa League. Man United, you don't have those excuses, bro. You don't have those excuses, man. So Villa, bro, they've played more games than us. Right? We should be dominating these guys. Some of these guys, bro, they were playing Europa a few days ago. You guys, you were relaxing for 2 weeks. You were relaxing for 2 weeks. Villa were active a few days ago. So there are no excuses from this team, man. Really no excuses. If they lose, I'm really blaming especially the mentality of our players. Weak. That's where I hate our team sometimes. The mentality is weak. The consistency is not there sometimes, bro. And it's not good enough where you're saying, okay, over close to 20 minutes so far, no shots on target. No shots, no corners. That's not good enough, guys. We're at home. 20 minutes, almost 20 minutes, no realistic shots on target. Come on, guys. We're at home. At least a corner has come now. At least a corner has come. Sesko should have started, bro, because we're going out wide, and now instead of crossing the ball, there's nobody there, bro. There's nobody there aerially. That was some great delivery from Cunha, but bro, Ahmad ain't scoring that. Right? Aerially, Ahmad ain't the guy that's gonna score that. That's why you need a Sesko, man. You needed a Sesko for this game, bro. I don't know why Carrick dropped Sesko. That was a bad decision by him. Michael Carrick. And I'm gonna call him out on some of these situations, bro. I'm gonna call out Carrick. Bro, Carrick, I love what you're doing. But you dropping Sesko, it was a mistake. It was a mistake because even corners, you need his aerial presence. It was a mistake, my guy, Carrick. Come on, Diego. Hoping we just get an early goal. Like first 45 minutes, first half, you're already 1-0 up. We're at home. Villa, we've contained them defensively. But offensively, that's where we need to... Oh, great ball. Unlucky, bro. Unlucky. Come on, guys. We just need a goal, man. We're getting into some great areas, like in the wide areas, but nobody in the box. Aerially, nobody in the box. You need a Sesko, man. You need a Sesko. I don't know why Carrick didn't see that, bro. Like with Sesko, these guys are panicking every time we cross the ball. Right? Villa are panicking every time we cross the ball. But now, Mbeumo isn't the best aerially. And if Ahmad is there, Ahmad isn't the best aerially. So, bro, you don't really have any aerial threat when you cross the ball. If Sesko was there, bro, Aston Villa are panicking right now because this guy he's massive. He's a giant, bro. He's tall. Right? He's tall, bro. It's hard to defend him when you cross the ball. But right now, bro, defending against Mbeumo during a corner, it is what it is, bro. It's not that difficult. He's not that aerially gifted. But with Sesko, bro, this guy is a giant, bro. Hey, you're panicking. How do I defend against this guy? Come on, guys. We just need a goal now. The pressing has been good from Casemiro. There's been a few times where he's really been active, recovering the ball. But come on, Captain Bruno. And that's what I don't get with Bruno. You want to take the shot when it's not there, bro. You can see there's somebody right in front of you. Come on, boys. Come on, come on, come on. We're getting some good crosses, bro. Some good crosses, but no aerial threat. No aerial threat, bro. Some good crosses coming in, but no Sesko to header the ball in. That was a mistake by Carrick. What's the point of crossing the ball here and there when you have no aerial threat? It's better you just play, build up the play, bro. Nah. Carrick has done us over not playing Sesko. We're getting some okay crosses here, bro. Getting into some great wide areas, some good corners here and there. Come on, bro. If we had Sesko, it's a different situation. But a bit better, man. A bit better. The first 10 minutes, it was Villa with like majority possession, but now you're getting into the game. That's what I said. Man United are a moments team, right? First 15 minutes, we're not really getting corners, and now it's corner after corner after corner. Man United are a moments team, bro. I won't be shocked if the next 20 minutes is Villa controlling the game, and then after that, it's us controlling the game. We're a team of moments, bro. We are a team of moments. We are really a team of moments, man. Come on, but we're at home, bro. We have to put these boys to sleep. Right? Make them forget about top 3. That's our position, bro. That's... Oh! Diallo! Ahmad, we're really playing well now. Getting into some great areas now. Come on. Come on. And that's the thing with Emi Martinez. He's awake as a goalkeeper. You need something special to beat this guy. He's awake as a goalkeeper. Emi Martinez, bro. You need something special to beat this guy. He's always alive. He's always active. He's always... Bro, his reflexes are insane, Emi Martinez. Reflex-wise, that's where I give him. Right? Some people may criticize his, playing out from the back. Sometimes he'll make a mistake here and there. But based on reflexes, Emi Martinez is alert. Reflexes during just one-on-one reflexes or reflexes during penalties. Bro, this guy, he's an alert goalkeeper. Emi Martinez's reflexes are top level, man. Top level reflexes. That goalkeeper is insane. And this is what I said, bro. We're a team of moments. Now is Villa trying to control the possession. It's bro. 15 minutes, United are controlling possession. The next 15 minutes is Villa were failing to control it 100%. It's a 50-50 type of game today, bro. Come on. And that's the thing with Mbeumo as your attacker, as your striker. The hold-up play is less. Right? The hold-up play is less. You need somebody like a Sesko who's not gonna get bullied, bro. Ish. Oh, man. But great to see, hey, Barkley, man. Barkley. The guy is still active in football. But that was the best opportunity. Ahmad, and I said it before the game, that this might be the game for Ahmad Diallo. This might be the game for Ahmad because he's motivated. He wants to prove something. He wants to keep this position, bro. And that's what competition does. If you know that, bro, if I don't perform today, I'll be dropped. That's in the back of the mind of Ahmad. He knows that, bro, if I don't turn up today, I'll be dropped the next game. You need that for every player. Guys shouldn't be a bit too lazy, this and that. Nobody's position is 100% guaranteed, bro. Come on, boys. Come on. But yeah, Martinez, bro. This guy is really an animal, man. Emi Martinez as a goalkeeper. I feel like after De Gea left, we should have gotten him. Martinez was the guy, bro. I don't know why we got Onana. After De Gea left, Martinez should have been the guy, bro. We wasted money on Onana, bro. We wasted money on Onana because if we had Martinez in that Europa League final, we probably win the Europa League, bro. We wasted money on Onana and Baindie. If we went for Martinez, bro, we probably win that Europa League. Onana cost us so many games, bro. Under Ten Hag, under Ruben Amorim. We should have gone for Martinez instead of Onana. After David De Gea left, I don't know why. That was a no-brainer, bro. That was a no-brainer. Okay, after David De Gea goes, let's go for Emi Martinez. But no, you decide to go for a fancy goalkeeper like Onana. Come on, bro. Like, that's where I criticize the board. Really and truly, De Gea leaves. You forced De Gea to leave, right? Obviously, it was Ten Hag. I blame Ten Hag for Onana. It wasn't really the board. Onana coming to Man United, it was Ten Hag pushing for Onana. But I blame the board for allowing that to happen, bro. At any top club, that doesn't really happen, man. That doesn't really happen where a manager is pushing for a below average goalkeeper. Oh, some good pressing, man. Some good pressing from Kobe. And some good pressing from Kobe. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Keep the ball moving. Hey, that's the thing. My Brazilian star wants to take too long on the ball. Keep the ball moving, Diallo. Oh, brilliant from Ahmad. We're seeing some okay moments, man, but it's just final third. That final pass needs to come, bro. That final pass for the final goal. Come on. And there you go again. Crossing the ball, but no Sesko there. Carrick made a mistake. Crossing the ball, but no Sesko there. Come on, bro. Carrick made a mistake not starting Benjamin Sesko. We've seen so many crosses. If Sesko is there, you probably get something. Crossing the ball, but nobody is there, bro. Nobody is there. Nobody aerially gifted is there. And that's what I'm saying with Enrique, bro. If you want to play beautiful, amazing football and get in some proper players, Enrique is the guy, bro. Because I feel like Man United, what we need to do is just get in Enrique and then also get in that guy, Cavasqueria, bro. Cavasqueria as your left winger, Enrique coming in, you have a foundation. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Because let's be real, Man United, when teams just sit back and they're a low block, you don't have the quality to just break them down. I saw that guy Cavasqueria against Chelsea. Bro, he's getting you something. He's creating something. You're making something happen, bro. And sometimes you need players like that, bro. That boy is Cavasqueria at PSG. I feel like we should go for him, bro. We should be going for a guy like that because we need magic. Sometimes when the game is tight, you need magic. You need magic. You need your star players to just turn up with something magical, bro. I know people hate pace and power, like individual brilliance, but sometimes you need it, bro. When nothing is happening in the game, bro, your star players just come up with something. Oh, come on, bro. Come on, come on. Come on. But it was always going to be like a tight game today, man. Like Villa were never going to be a walkover. Like, hey, they're in the top 4 for a reason, bro. They're not going to be, a walkover, this and that. But I'm disappointed. If Chelsea are really below average Chelsea team can beat Villa, so can we, bro. We should be doing better in this first half, man. A below average Chelsea team beat Aston Villa, bro. So can we. Come on, no excuses for Man United today. Below average Chelsea, a finished Chelsea team, bro. These guys are losing week in, week out. If a below average Chelsea team can beat Villa, so can we, bro. Come on. And we're at home, Old Trafford. Come on, guys. It's so frustrating that 30 minutes gone, still no goal. Still, the best opportunity was that Amad Diallo header, which is not good enough, bro. Which is not good enough. Come on, United. This is a Villa team on the decline. Chelsea are beating them. They're losing here and there. Come on, bro. We shouldn't be underperforming. Oh, great. Kobe has been amazing, man. Just his recovery, his pressing. Oh, and then we kill the attack like that. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, man. Oh, my God. And then we kill the attack like that. We destroy the attack like that. Final third, we haven't been good enough, man. Like, literally. Oh, it's not clicking. I don't know what's happening. And these are the moments we're going to judge Carrick on. I love Michael Carrick. But, bro, if he fails to get top 4, then he needs to leave. 100%, you've bottled it. 100%, you've bottled it. I'm going to keep it real with every manager, bro. I'm going to keep it real with any manager. Yes, the man is a legend. But if he fails to get top 4, you've bottled it. You got to leave, bro. You got to leave. I'm going to keep it real with every manager, bro. Every manager, man. I love Michael Carrick, but if he's doing something wrong, I'll just tell the truth. Like, yo, you're wrong to do this. Or you're not, yeah, this is not good enough. Come on, boys. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. But defensively, that's where I've been, like, just impressed, man. Hey. Defensively, we've been doing our thing, good shape. Defensive foundation is there, but midfield still need to do a bit more. We need a bit more creativity in the final third. But defensively, so far, so good, man. So far, so good. You've kept Villa quiet, bro. And that's the thing. Our defense has really been okay, bro. It's been good. It's been good. And this is a defense without De Ligt. So when, our Dutch maestro comes back, it's game over, bro. When De Ligt comes back, yo, our defense is certified, man. I'm not really worried with our defense. The only frustrating thing is that our best defenders have been injured for majority of this season, bro. De Ligt, Martinez, these guys have been injured for majority of this season. That's the only frustrating situation, man. Literally. Not good enough, man. I won't even lie. Not good enough. Not good enough from Manchester United. Really failing to get a goal. And the only reason I'm saying it's not good because I know Villa, bro. The moments Aston Villa get their first real opportunity, they will score. This is not a team you just play games around with, bro. Villa are clinical, bro. The moment they get the first opportunity, they will score. They will capitalize, bro. Come on. Man, come on, boys. We gotta capitalize. At least a goal before the first half ends, bro. And that's my, main criticism of Carrick, man. Like, when a team is really sitting backwards, we're failing to do our thing, bro. We have no clue of how to create, how to score. When a team is just solid defensively, not really attacking us too much, sitting back, we fail to break them down, bro. Let's be real. We find it difficult to break them down. And that's the only time I'll say, okay, Carrick, that's where we need to work on. Creativity, bro. Creativity against teams that just sit back. Right? Because too many times under Carrick, we've seen Sesko saving us here and there. Right? You're relying on corners, things like that. you're not really creating clear-cut opportunities when a team sits back. Yeah, bro, ish. With Carrick, maybe the best up the best for you to start Sesko. If this is the game plan, crossing the ball here and there, maybe start Sesko, bro. Maybe start Benjamin Sesko. If this was the game plan, okay, we go out wide, cross the ball here and there, bro. Maybe start Benjamin Sesko. Because now you're telling Harry Maguire to go up front when you could have had Benjamin Sesko up front. Ah, come on. Nice from Diallo. Good from Ahmad. Ish. Villa really keeping it defensively structured, man. And that's where I don't trust these players, bro, to be creative enough when a team is defensively structured to get you something out of nothing, bro. That is where I do not trust some of these attacking players, man. Because in a game like this, you need some quality. You need some creativity. Because let's be real, besides the Ahmad save, Emi Martinez, bro, he's been comfortable, man. We haven't really tested him enough. We haven't tested Emi Martinez enough, man. Almost the first half gone. Your biggest opportunity was that Ahmad chance. You're doing well defensively, but offensively, bro, ish. It's really average, man. It's really average. And I know under Amram we've improved defensively. But offensively, you're still seeing some of the same situations, failing to create, failing to score, right? Struggling to just take the game out. Oh, nice. Diego, you bum! Oh, Diego Dalot, sell the man today, bro. Sell the man today. That was a great opportunity. Oh, my God. Sell the man today. Diego Dalot, sell the man today. It should have been 1-0. It should have been 1. Oh, my God. Diego Dalot. Diego Dalot, man. Oh, bro, but at least that moment. Yeah, Villa are finding our final third in some situations. But that moment, bro, Diego Dalot, you bum. Diego Dalot, bro, you're one-on-one. You are one-on-one with the goalkeeper. No, sell this boy today, man. Oh, my God. That should have been 1-0. I know he's not a striker. I know he's not an attacking player. But, bro, that should have been 1-0, Diego. Diego, what are you doing? Ah, bro, that's the frustrating thing of Diego Dalot. That should have been 1-0, my boy Diego. Oh, man, but it is what it is. At least you created something, bro. We all know Diego Dalot, bro. We all know Diego Dalot, bro. Bro, you keep it on target is 1-0. The boy decides to sky it. Oh, man, Diego Dalot, man. Ish. Diego Dalot, the man decides to sky it. I get that you're not an attacking player, but come on, bro. At least keep it on target, bro. At least keep it on target, man. But that was a good moment. That was some great play, though. Come on, United. Come on. That was some great play. Now I'm seeing the confidence now. That was some great play, though. We're seeing some confidence. Come on, bro. Come on. We need that first goal. Second half for sure. Sesko got to come on, but right now, get a goal before halftime. 5 minutes or so, get a goal before halftime. Come on, boys. Come on. Defensively, we've been on point, man. I can't even lie. Defensively, we've been on point, bro. Defensively, we've been on point. I can't even lie, bro. Like a great defensive setup. We've been on point defensively, doing our thing defensively, man. Oh. But we gotta capitalize. If another situation where you get an opportunity like that happens, you gotta capitalize, bro. You gotta capitalize. Come on, United. Come on, come on. Almost halftime. A lot for Michael Carrick to just tweak, right? I think defensively, nothing to really worry about. But just that Sesko, man. Sesko gotta come on second half. Sesko gotta come on second half, man. Please. And that's what I said about Mbeumo, bro. When Mbeumo isn't really scoring, you forget that he's in the game. You're saying you still think we're shaky at the back. But at least it's still like 0-0, bro. At least we haven't conceded, bro. Right? That's where I'm really happy with the situation. We haven't conceded. It's still 0-0. Most times, United, by this time, you've probably conceded. So for me, I'm just happy that, bro, it's 0-0. It is 0-0 right now. I'm just happy that we haven't conceded, bro. Like the old United, by now, you're 1-0 down or the other team have already scored. At least we're not leaking in goals. Come on, come on, come on. For me, our attack is a more serious situation, bro. It's a bigger issue, bro, because right now, yes, Diego Dalot, I blame him for missing that chance. But, bro, why is Diego Dalot in that, making the runs one of your attacking players need to make? Diego Dalot is getting into the positions you want to see somebody like an Ahmad, somebody like an Mbeumo. That should have been Mbeumo there, one-on-one. Oh. Yeah, reason a winger is needed, bro. You're 100% right. You are 100% right, bro. Like, literally. Winger, midfield. And if Villa were a better team, they would have done way more with that counter-attack. Right? That was great defending from Lenny Yoro, but if Villa were a more clinical team, we get hurt. We get hurt, bro. That's why I said, bro, we're good enough to get like top 4, but we're not good enough to win major things. Ooh, unlucky, because that situation, if Villa or PSG, hey, they hurt us. They really hurt us. So Champions League, this squad is a long way from challenging for a Champions League, a long way from challenging for a Premier League. We need so much, man. We need so much. But yeah, great tackle from Lenny that was, bro. But a better team capitalizes from that counter-attack. Literally. And that's the frustrating thing of Manchester United, bro. One day, you're just scoring goal after goal after goal. The next day, you're struggling to get one. Struggling to even get one, bro. Come on. Halftime. Let's see what he changes, Carrick. I would only just bring on Sesko. But yeah, you're right, bro. The performance isn't good enough. It ain't good enough, bro. It hasn't really been good enough for probably 3 games now. These are the performances we've been seeing. These are the lazy performances, man. Lazy performances. You're in the attacking areas. You're in the final third. But, bro, you're still looking lazy. It doesn't look like anything is going to happen. This is what we've been seeing, bro. This is what we've been seeing for probably 3 games in a row. I think our last good performance was the Arsenal game. Sorry, the Fulham game. Sorry, Fulham was good, man. The Fulham game was a good performance. But after the Fulham game, we've just been seeing lazy performances, man. Lazy performances, slow in the attack, right? Ish, unreliable. First half, you're failing to create. Most of our first halves in the past 3 games, they've been below average, bro. Below average first halves, bro. Either you're not scoring a goal in the first 45 minutes, or it's just a lazy, man. Because if you look back at our previous 3 games, we've been relying on Sesko off the bench. That's when we are scoring. Second half, Sesko off the bench, something like that. Our first halves have been horrendous, man. In the past 3 games, our first halves have been horrendous, below average, lazy, lack of goals. Lack of goals. Our past 3 games, we're probably scoring most of our goals in the second half. We gotta improve our first half performances, man. We just have to improve our first half performances, bro. But let's see what he does second half, Carrick. Because this first half performance, it's really average, bro. I won't even lie. Average. You're at home. You're at Old Trafford. I feel like that's why some fans want Luis Enrique, bro. Bring that entertainment. Bring that entertainment. Bring that champagne football. Bring that unbelievable type of football, bro. Halftime, bro. Halftime. Not really the best of performances. Expected more from Manchester United. You're at home. Still no goals, right? Lack of creativity. Yes, Diego Dalot had a great opportunity. It should have been 1-0. But other than that, Diego and Ahmad Chance, I do feel like, we have had more opportunities than Villa. That Diego Dalot opportunity, that Ahmad Chance. But other than that, bro, we need a bit more from the midfield, a bit more from the attack, right? But I still feel like we're going to win this game just because Villa offensively are so bad, right? Offensively. And Lenny Yoro, he's made some great challenges in the first half here and there. He's been awake. He's been sharp. But I feel like we're just going to win this just based on Villa being so bad, right? It's another average performance. It's just that the team we're facing, our opponents, are just average as well, man. It's that type of game where both teams are just average, man. Both teams have just been average in the first half. Offensively, both teams have been average, bro. Right? They haven't really shown enough. Because even Aston Villa, when they're attacking, it's easy to defend against them, bro. It's easy to defend, right? Same with us, bro. Same with us. We're just wasting time. I think both teams have been average. If you'd rate this game, it's probably, offensively, both teams have been average, man. With us, let's take it to another level. Obviously, Man United were a moment's teams. The one moment you're turning up, the next moment you're conceding a goal. But I hope we get a goal. If we get a goal, I think, this game is done and dusted. I don't see Villa getting a goal. But we need 2 goals, though. We need 2 goals because we know with Man United, there'll be a moment where we concede, right? There'll be a moment where we concede and just score 2 goals to be comfortable, man. You're saying Diego Dalot had the same chance against Brighton in the FA. I remember that opportunity, bro. He missed it. Diego Dalot, man. Sell this guy today, bro. Sell this guy today. Imagine if he scored that. But that FA Cup, I'm just happy Darren Fletcher would never manage again. Darren Fletcher, bro, he really ruined our season. Would have still been in the FA Cup. But yeah, Diego Dalot, bro. Massive miss that is. It should have been 1-0. It should have been 1-0. And we already know that the guy is a liability, man. I expect nothing less from Diego Dalot. All he does is just talk. He'll talk big before the game, but then during the game, you're missing opportunities like that. Right? So we already know what Diego Dalot is. The man is a liability. I didn't expect anything else. I think Mazraoui should be starting from now on, man. Mazraoui should be starting from now on. Diego, that should be the end of Diego Dalot. Carrick should see this and say, bro, this man is missing one-on-one opportunities. Great opportunities. Skying them. The crossing is below average. Basic, right? Even when he's defending, sometimes he looks shaky. So Diego Dalot is just a massive liability, bro. It's if Carrick is the man for the job, he's gonna see that and say, okay, cool. Let me just start Mazraoui, or let me just start somebody else, right? I'm just tired of Diego Dalot, bro. He's been at Man United the longest. He's been at United longer than Bruno. Bro, from this squad, it's Luke Shaw and Diego Dalot that have been at Man United the longest. And probably Diego Dalot has been one of our biggest liability. Right? Because I remember, bro, Diego, he came, under Jose Mourinho? Yo, you're saying you don't hate Dalot and Luke Shaw, but yeah, we need to build a team for the future. Dalot and Luke Shaw have been here for the longest, bro. They've been here for the longest. They've seen all our failures, bro. They've seen majority of our failures. Diego Dalot was there for the Oli days, the Jose Mourinho days, bro, the Ten Hag days. These guys have been there, seeing all our failures, bro. And I feel as a club, we just need to move on from players that have just been failing, that have just watched us fail, right? Watched us fail. The Jose Mourinho era, you've watched us fail, bro. Yeah, if Enrique comes in, hey, Diego Dalot is done, bro. 100%. There are some players where they are done, bro. They are done. If Enrique comes in, he's building a proper midfield. If Luis Enrique comes in, he's probably gonna improve the attack as well, improve the wings as well. So he's gonna build a competent team. If this is a real rebuild, you bring in somebody like a Luis Enrique. He's gonna build something massive, bro. Midfield will be on point. You can see the midfielders he brought into PSG, bro. Like, if you're really gonna have a rebuild with somebody that has done it before, right? It makes sense, bro. It makes sense to rebuild with somebody that has done it before. But overall, offensively, we've been crossing the ball. But no, Benjamin Sesko, somebody like Sesko needs to come in, right? Because all these crosses have been irrelevant, bro. Right? You're crossing the ball, but no one there. You're crossing to nobody. That's why we need Benjamin Sesko second half, man. Literally, you're crossing the ball, nobody there, bro. I feel like in the first half, we saw seven situations where we were just crossing the ball. If Sesko was there, at least he gets something. So Carrick, I have to criticize Carrick on not starting Benjamin Sesko because you wasted time with all those crosses. What's the point of crossing the ball if there's nobody aerially gifted in the box? Come on, bro. It's a waste of time. Why are we crossing the ball, bro? So we've had some okay moments. The Diego Dalot was our best moment, right? It was our best moment. Great play, great ball. But then the boy Diego, we know he's a liability. He was always going to miss. So it is what it is with Diego Dalot, man. Hopefully second half we just create something, bro. Create something, score a goal. But yeah, bro, it won't surprise me, bro. That's Man United, bro. If Sesko comes on, we'll stop crossing the ball. That's Manchester United. We're backwards. We think backwards, bro. When Sesko comes on, that's when we'll start, just playing out, playing this, playing that. We'll stop crossing the ball. I agree with you. With United, we never know what to expect, man. We never know what to expect. That first half was so bad. And Mbeumo has been poor. That's why I gotta criticize Carrick for he doesn't have the balls to drop Brian Mbeumo. He doesn't have the balls, man. The balls are not there, bro. The balls are not there from Carrick. Come on, bro. You can't have a situation where the manager is intimidated by a player. Yes, Mbeumo costs a lot of money. Yes, Mbeumo is our top goal scorer. But sometimes you have to have the balls just to say, bro, this guy hasn't been turning up. Let me drop him. Another invisible performance by Brian Mbeumo, bro. Like, we've barely seen him. We've barely seen him contribute in this game. So, it's just the situation we're in, man. It's just the situation we're in. It is what it is. Michael Carrick, I still believe in him as a manager to get us top 4. But for the long term, I know these are not his players. That's another argument I can make for Michael Carrick. These are not his players. So you never know, is this the best? Is this the best it can get with Michael Carrick, or with his own players? He'll create more opportunities. We'll have better situations. The midfield will control the game better. We'll be scoring goals in the first half. Maybe with his own players against teams that defend well will be better. Nobody knows. But right now, performances need to improve, man. Like, I blame the players more than I blame Michael Carrick. 100%, because there are situations. You can't blame Carrick for that. Diego Dalot, one-on-one. You're missing one-on-one. Come on, but you can blame Carrick for not starting Sesko, and the game plan is to cross the ball. Why are you crossing the ball if Sesko is not starting? So that's where I can blame Carrick, right? If your game plan was to cross the ball, start Sesko, bro. it makes sense, but overall, second half, hoping that we get a goal, bro. Hoping that we get a goal. Hoping that we get a better situation. And yeah, the game is about to start. Let me just get some water quickly. Bro, we need something, man. We need something. Yeah, I hope these guys are watching. Ineos, bro. But these guys, they watch every game, bro. Ineos watch every game. They're watching us struggle last year, and they didn't invest any money in January. So Ineos, bro, I don't believe in those guys, bro. They're time wasters. Sir Jim Ratcliffe is a time waster. Bro, they were watching us struggle in 2025, and then January, they didn't spend any money. They're time wasters, bro. Bro, Ineos are time wasters, bro. They are time wasters, bro. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, we need to be unpredictable, man, because when you just keep crossing, we lack creativity. That's the main thing, right? We saw it under Amorim. We saw it under Ten Hag. A lot of these players that were under Ten Hag are still here, bro. So you can't change some of these players, bro. You can't really change some of these players. I think the only solution for the midfield is bringing new midfielders, new players, right? New talents, right? New creative talents, right? We've already seen Diego Dalot struggle season after season, season after season. We can't expect him to become like Hakimi now, right? He's never gonna be like Hakimi, right? Diego Dalot, we already know what he is. I think Man United, we just need to move on from these guys that have been letting us down season after season, season after season. We already know what Diego Dalot is, bro. I think right now it's just time to say goodbye. Yeah, we should have started Sesko, man. We should have started Sesko. We should, even the Glazers, Ineos, they saw us. They saw us, okay, the team needs strengthening in January. They did nothing. They didn't bring in anybody, bro. So with Ineos, I don't trust them 100% to change a lot, right? They're seeing that, okay, Diego Dalot has been a bum for years. You haven't sold him. You haven't improved upon him, right? They've seen some of these players for years, bro. Some of these players for years. I love Bruno, but let's be real. The quality in the team needs to improve, man. The quality in the team needs to improve. But overall, second half, let's try and do what we need to do, bro. Let's just try and score a goal, man. Let's just try and score a goal. Win this game. I think right now, the main thing is just top four, man. The main thing is just top four. Yeah, bro, the Glazers and Ineos, they're time wasters, bro. They're time wasters. I don't think they're gonna really change us enough. That's why, for me, I feel like we need a manager like Sir Alex, right? We need a manager like Sir Alex where regardless of how bad the board is, he can still turn up. I feel like that's the type of manager Man United need. Regardless of how useless the board is, he can still turn up, bro. Because, hey, Sir Alex, he managed to win a Champions League under the Glazers. I feel like that's the type of guy we need, right? Regardless of how useless the board is, the guy is he's still generational. That's who we need right now, a generational manager, regardless of whether the people above are below average, he can still turn up, man. You're saying the problem is that we're relying more on Casemiro and Bruno for bro, that's the thing, man. No creativity out the wing, no creativity from the middle. We lack creativity everywhere, bro. Everybody needs to step up, man. Everybody needs to step up, bro. Ish. Second half, we gotta score. That's the bare minimum people are asking for. Get a goal, and then we think about other things later, bro. It's been a decade, bro. It's been a decade since we won the league, bro. Bro, it's been a decade since we won the league. We need Ronaldo, man. Ronaldo by Man United would be amazing. We need Ronaldo to buy Manchester United, bro. Hey, he'll bring us back to the top, man. Ronaldo to buy Man United. He would do well as an owner, bro. But it's been over 10 years, bro. Over 10 years, no Premier League. Over 10 years, no Champions League. We need to wake up. These owners are not taking us anywhere, bro. These owners are just declining us. Season after season is worse. Season after season is worse, bro. I feel like soon we might even end up like Tottenham, where we're in a relegation battle. Last season, it almost happened. We finished 15th. With these owners, I won't be shocked if we end up like Tottenham in a relegation battle. But hopefully, we just have a great window today. Carrick, do what you need to do. Do what you need to do, man. Yeah, it's a fact, bro. Ronaldo just needs to pull up with these Saudis. Hey, let's buy Man United. Pull up with your Saudi friends and hey, buy Manchester United, Cristiano Ronaldo. If that happens, he will transform us, bro. All right, second half. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Second half, man. Second half. Bro. Yeah, Luke Shaw, none of our fullbacks are good, bro. I think both of them need improving. Luke Shaw has been here for over 10 years. We haven't really seen anything, bro. Anything from Luke Shaw. Over 10 years, bro. It's only injuries. Diego Dalot has been here for like, what, close to 7 years now? We're in 2026. This guy came in what? 2017. Not even 2017. He came in 2019, bro. Diego Dalot was there during the Jose Mourinho era. 2018. Right? 2018 or something, bro. So Diego Dalot has been here for some time, bro. Almost like 8 years or something. 8 years of Diego Dalot is criminal, man. It is criminal situations right there. 8 years of Diego Dalot. And then we expect to improve. How do you improve with the same failures in the team? You have the same failures in the team. The same time wasters in the team. Come on, bro. You can't improve like that. But better start in the second half. Way better start. Way better start. The guys that have been failing for over 10 years, we gotta just sell them, man. We gotta just sell them. You're saying you think Ryan Giggs gotta toughen them up? Maybe, bro. Hey, Giggs will come and toughen them up, bro. It's just mentality from this team ain't there. Mentality from this team ain't there, bro. Because I've seen it. After the Europa League final, I was like, yeah, these guys, they're not winners, bro. Mentally, they're not winners. Mentally, they're not winners. They give up too easily. After that Europa League final, I realized, like, bro, hey, these guys mentally, they're losers, bro. They give up. Because if you remember the Europa League final, after we conceded, it's like they gave up. Mentally, these guys are losers, bro. We have a team full of losers. That Europa League final showed us the character of a lot of our players, bro. Europa League final, the game is there, you just give up. You give up. You're not trying to score a goal. Like, we have a team full of losers, man. Mentally, it's not there. They're not there mentally, man. They're not there mentally. But good start to the second half. I won't even lie. Diallo should have been keeping that on target, bro. You should be keeping that on target, bro. Diallo, you should be keeping opportunities like that on target, bro. Like, I love you, Ahmad, but, bro, that needs to be on target. You're saying, imagine if they got Wayne Rooney as manager. Nah, I wouldn't take Rooney as a manager, bro. This man was struggling in the MLS, bro. Rooney would be a horrible option, bro. Rooney as the manager, hey, that would be disastrous, bro. He can get us relegated, man. Rooney can get us relegated, man. He was struggling in the MLS. I remember when Rooney went into the MLS, bro, it was bad. It was bad. Wayne Rooney cannot manage, bro. He was a great player, but management ain't for him. Management ain't for him. He was struggling. I think his team was like bottom in the MLS or something like that. Bro, he was bad, bro. He was bad in the MLS, bro. Hey, he struggled, Wayne Rooney. That's why they fired him, bro. If you're getting fired in the MLS, you're not ready for Manchester United. I won't even lie. Wayne Rooney would get us relegated, bro. He would get us relegated, man. He was bad, bro. He was bad. They had to sack him. If you're getting sacked in the MLS, you're not good enough for Man United, bro. 100%. But the next manager just needs to be somebody like that can do the job, bro. That can do the job. Oh, nice. We need a goal, guys. Ish, we need a goal. Because if the next manager comes in and then it's another situation where he does well first season and then second season it's a fall off, you've wasted time, bro. You've wasted another 3 years, bro. Because that's what we keep doing with Man United. Hey, the manager comes in, first season he does well, second season it's a bit shaky, third season that's when you fire the guy. We've done this for over 10 years now. Right? Bro, we need to win a Premier League as soon as possible. A Champions League as soon as possible. That should be the mindset of the club now. Come on, United. Hey, I feel like this is the time for Sesko to come on, bro. This is the time for Sesko to come on. Carrick, do not take too long to make the substitution, bro. We're getting into some great areas to cross the ball. You need a Benjamin Sesko right now. Carrick, don't wait until the 70th minute, bro. Please. Please. Yeah, at least Ten Hag won us a trophy, an FA Cup here and there. Jose Mourinho won us the Europa League. But let's be real, I think fans want to taste that Premier League now. Fans want to taste the Premier League. Fans want to taste a Champions League. I respect Ten Hag, though. Yes, Ten Hag wasn't the greatest, but bro, he said it before the FA Cup. Hey, I'm going to win that. I'm going to bring that FA Cup back to Old Trafford. And he did just that. Right? I respect the fact that he won the trophies. But now let's take it to the next level, bro. Let's take it to the next level and win a Champions League, win a Premier League. I feel like that's the type of team we need to build, man. Fans are tired of waiting, bro. We can't wait another 10 years for a Premier League. Yeah, we are missing chances, bro. We are missing chances. Come on. Because I know Villa, the moment they get that first opportunity, one-on-one clear-cut chance, they will score. Nice. Mbuemo! Bro. At least we're getting opportunities, bro. It's way better. Creativity is way better in the second half. Creativity is way better in the second half, bro. Creativity is way... Casemiro. Oh, yes. Finally, bro. Finally. Creativity is way better in the second half. Cas, he's a goal machine, man. He's a goal machine, Cas. Oh, let's go, man. Let's go. Casemiro, man. We needed that, bro. The game was too tight. The game was too tight. We needed that first goal just to relieve the pressure. Come on. Casemiro, I got to give it to him, bro. Every time we need a goal, he steps up. Like, aerially, this guy's a beast. He's an animal, bro. Oh, Casemiro, bro. Fair play. Fair play to Cas. And the celebration, bro. Hey. I like that celebration from Cas. Proper celebration from Casemiro. Come on. Oh, at least the goal has come, bro. I was really stressing. I was really stressing. Like, bro, now I'm 100% confident we're gonna win this game. Casemiro. Hey, proper delivery from Fernandez as well. You gotta give it to Bruno. Yo, that corner was that corner was out of this world, bro. Proper delivery from Bruno Fernandez. Casemiro, man. Casemiro. Proper goal from Casemiro. That is major from him. That is major from Cas, bro. That is major from Cas. And Carrick, you can celebrate, bro. Come on. Now let's just score another. At least now we can breathe, bro. Now we can breathe. Now we can breathe. I don't like the way Diego Dalot is celebrating, bro. Because you almost cost us the game, bro. You shouldn't be celebrating that like you're good, bro. Come on. But, that goal came at the right time, man. At least that goal came at the right time. First 10 minutes of the second half, you're going 1-0 up. But that goal came at the right time. Come on, bro. Come on. Now just keep it simple. Don't concede and you win. Don't concede and you win, man. But that's the thing with United, bro. Yeah, that's not it. We need more goals, man. We need more goals. But fair play to Casemiro, bro. That's the thing with Cas. Like, hey, when you need a goal from him, he's gonna turn up, bro. He's really gonna turn up. Oh, Cas, bro. Fair play to him. Like, every time you need something, he's gonna really turn up. And I have to give it to Man United. 10 shots, 1 for Villa. We've really nullified Aston Villa, bro. 1 shot for Villa the whole game. We've nullified these guys, bro. We've really nullified these guys. Lamens is not really making saves. Oh, poor pass. Poor pass. United, come on. We've nullified them. That's one thing I can say. If you keep a clean sheet, you win. That's all I'm asking for, bro. Because this game, I'ma be real. Yes, we want extremely amazing performances. And I said it, like, we've become a team where you're scoring from set pieces, you're scoring from corners. It is what it is, but low-key, the creativity needs to improve and the execution needs to improve, man. Yeah, we are better in defense, man. We are better in defense. We're keeping them out, bro. Only 2 shots. 2 shots for Villa, bro. 2 shots. You're saying you're surprised with this game? We've been good, man. We've been good defensively. I think offensively, people still want more, right? As Manchester United fans, we still want more. We still want more goals, bro. We still want more opportunities. We want to be entertained, bro. Fans want to be entertained, but as long as we win this, it's a massive step. It is a massive step. But now for us, just cut out set pieces, cut out corners, cut out situations like that, because that's where we concede most of our goals. A set piece situation, poor defending during a corner, that's where we concede most of our goals, right? If we're going to keep a clean sheet, cut out those set pieces, man. Yeah, the defense wasn't really as strong before. You're right. Especially Ten Hag's last season. Oh my God. The defense was a nightmare, man. The season we finished 15th. Oh my God, bro. That's the worst I've ever seen the defense. Negative goal difference. We were conceding game after game after game. That was a horrendous season. The season we finished 15th. Oh my God. Oh my God, we were defensively horrible that season, bro. Like every game you knew that, bro, Man United are conceding 2 goals. That season was bad, bro. That season was bad. The season we finished 15th, we were bad defensively, bro. I think that's our worst ever defensive record in a Premier League season. We were conceding like what, minimum 2 goals a game. 2 goals a game. That season we finished 15th, we were bad, bro. We were bad. We were bad. Yeah, I'm talking about last season, bro. Yeah, bro. Ish. Even the worst teams would score against us last season, bro. We were bad. We were really bad last season defensively. This is way better than the season we finished 15th. Because that was a nightmare, man. Every game you knew, yo, Man United are conceding 2 goals. Liverpool came out. They popped us 3-0. Then Ten Hag got fired. Ten Hag got sacked. They scored like 3 goals in the first half. That season was a nightmare, bro. Leon Bailey, all these guys coming on. And we're third, man. We're third. Looking comfortable. 3 points above Villa. Let's keep this, bro. Let's keep this. Let's keep this situation, bro. 3 points above Villa. Don't concede. Just win the game. We're third. Comfortably third. Champions League is there. Let's just keep it simple, man. The defense, I've seen a massive, massive improvement from last season. I won't even lie. Last season, minimum 2 goals. We're conceding minimum. I think we finished what? Negative 9 goal difference or negative something goal difference, bro. Last season was a nightmare defensively. Negative something goal difference. Yeah, come on, guys. Just keep it calm, bro. Keep it calm. Keep it simple. Oh, set pieces are what's worrying me because that's where we're going to concede. If we concede a goal, it's because of a set piece, bro. 100%. If we concede a goal, it's because of a set piece, a corner, cut off set pieces, cut off corners, bro. Please, 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 please. And with United, we've seen situations where we find it hard to keep a clean sheet. We really find it. But under Carrick, we've been seeing some clean sheets, bro. I won't even lie. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, man. Eh. Yeah, but hey, with Sancho, this boy, he's disrespected Man United so much, Jadon Sancho. He doesn't want to leave. He wants to run down his contract. He's busy posting freedom, freedom, freedom. Ish. I'm just happy that the Jadon Sancho situation is over, man. Yo, 6 points ahead of Chelsea is massive, bro. 6 points ahead of Chelsea and Liverpool is massive. 3 points ahead of Villa. That's a massive lead. And that's why I'm so frustrated that we lost to Newcastle. If we won against Newcastle, it would have been 9 points ahead of Chelsea. Top 4 is guaranteed at that point. Us messing up against Newcastle, that was some massive drop points. If we won that, it would have been 9 points ahead of Chelsea and Liverpool, bro. And then Villa would have been 6 points ahead of Villa. Wow. But it is what it is, bro. We're gonna finish top 3. Top 3. My only doubt is next season. Oh my God, Diego Dalot. Oh, those are the areas you want Sesko there. My only doubt is next season, bro. My only doubt is next season. What's gonna happen next season? What type of team are we gonna build next season? All right, because I feel like next season teams are gonna be better. A lot of teams have been poor. Liverpool might be better next season. So we gotta improve as well next season, regardless of who the manager is. For me, I don't know what to expect next season. It's a clouded situation. You don't know who the manager is gonna be. You don't know who the midfielder is gonna be. Bro, next season is such a doubt. For me, Bro, I've accepted 100% we're going to get top 4. I think we're going to get top 4. But next season, that's where I don't know what's going to happen, man. Next season is the scariest because, bro, if you keep Carrick and he doesn't do well, it's another season wasted. Yeah, bro. Hey, Diego Dalot, send him to the under 18s, man. Send him to the... Oh, great save. Lamens, bro. Ish. Diego Dalot is playing against us, bro. Diego Dalot is really playing against us, man. Like, literally, send this man to the under 18s. Oh, bro. But some great goalkeeping from Lamens, bro. Ish. On another day, if that was Onana, we concede. Diego Dalot, bro. He's playing against us. On another day, we concede, bro. But we know Man United never keep clean sheets, bro. Man United never keep... Rose Barkley, bro. 1-1. 1-1, bro. 1-1. Man United never keep clean sheets, bro. 1-1. And I said it. Stay away from set pieces, bro. That's where we're going to concede. We're weak with set pieces. We're weak with corners. Come on, bro. That's so disorganized. Nobody was marking Barkley in that situation. That is so disorganized from Manchester United. Nobody was marking him, bro. Nobody was marking him. Hopefully, they disallow it, but looks like it's a go, man. Nobody was marking him, bro. What is that disorganization during corners, during set pieces? What is that, bro? Look at Barkley. The guy is free. The guy is free to shoot as he pleases, bro. Nobody marking him. Free shot. Nobody. Really poor goal to concede, man. Really poor goal to concede. And that's the thing with United, bro. One day you're scoring, one moment you're scoring, the next moment you're conceding. You can't just win a game comfortably. It's frustrating, bro. It is frustrating. You can't win a game comfortably, man. We're a moment's team, bro. One moment you're doing well, the moment the goal should be disallowed for handball. But we know the referees want this goal to stand. He scored, man. They've allowed it. They've allowed the goal. Poor situation. Back to square one, bro. Back to square one. Back to square one, bro. The goal stands, man. The goal stands. Back to square one. 1-1. And that's really poor defending, bro. Nobody marking him. He has a free shot all the time in the world. Oh, my God. Oh, VAR might say no. What's going on with this VAR, bro? What's going on with this VAR? It stands, bro. The goal is there. No offside, bro. VAR says no offside. Bro, that's really poor, man. That's really poor. That is really poor, bro, because literally this should be a situation where you're keeping it simple, going 3 points above these guys, but you're making the game difficult. Back to square one. Diego Dalot, this man needs to be removed. He's a liability, bro. He's playing against us. He's really playing against us. Sell this guy after this game, bro. When the transfer window opens, just sell him. Just sell him or terminate his contract, man. Terminate his contract because this man is a liability, man. They've been moments he could have gotten a goal, made it a bit more comfortable for us. But then Diego Dalot, we already know the man is a liability. These are the moments you just get frustrated, man. Back to square one. And now time is running out. You gotta get a go. Time is running out. It's not like the previous situation where, okay, cool, you have 45 minutes. Nah, bro, time is running out now. Time is ticking. Come on, man. Ish. And these are the moments where I want more from our attack. Mbeumo, where are you? Cunha, where are you, bro? Carrick, where are you? Bring on Sesko. Carrick, where are you with the substitutions? Cunha, where are you? Mbeumo, where are you, bro? These are the moments. Carrick, where are you with the substitutions as well? Bro, Carrick, you can see that Diego Dalot is playing against us. Sub him off. Yeah, bro. Now it looks like you've given Villa confidence, man. We've given these guys confidence. Bro, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. We conceded, bro. We conceded, bro. It's so frustrating, man. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating, man. It is so frustrating. Attacking wise, we're not offering anything right now. Come on, boys. You need that second goal. Carrick, you need some substitutions. And that's what I hate about Carrick. He's taken too long. 70th minute to bring on Sesko. You should have brought him on 10 minutes ago, bro. 10 minutes ago, you should have brought him on. Carrick. Michael Carrick, please, bro. Please, bro. We need something. Carrick. Yeah, we need Sesko, man. We need Sesko. Just a goal off the bench. We need Sesko. Carrick is taking too long with substitutions. This is frustrating from Michael Carrick, bro. Bro, this is frustrating from Carrick. Honestly, bro, how are we literally doing this to ourselves? We're at home. Things like, come on, Carrick, a better performance from these guys. Diallo, come on. Nothing, bro. Come on. And then Mbeumo has been invisible. Come on, guys. This might end up like the Newcastle game where we lose it at the end. That's what I'm scared of, bro. That is what I'm panicking about. Right? Hey. Hopefully this is not like the Newcastle game, bro. We need a goal. Bruno Fernandez. What a goal. The Brazilian. Straight from Brazil. Yo, Bruno Fernandez. What a ball. Straight from Brazil. Hey, Cunha. Finally we see the dance. Fair play, bro. I was asking for something from Cunha and you bring out a goal. Wow, bro. Yo, Bruno, what a pass. What a pass, bro. We needed that. And it came at the right time. We needed that. Ooh. Bruno, what a pass, bro. I can't even hate. Bruno, what a pass. The pass from Bruno, the goal from Cunha, really composed. Nah, that was a proper goal. At least we're back in front, bro. At least we are back in front. 2-1. Let's go. Oh, what a pass, Bruno. Yo, Cunha, great run as well. That is a proper goal. I gotta give them respect, both of them. Cunha, Bruno, great link up. Great execution, great run. Everything about that goal was that was a proper goal. That was a proper goal, bro. Wow, bro. That was a world class. Like the run from Cunha, the pass from Bruno was spot on. You gotta, and it came at the right time, bro. It came at the right time. We're not panicking. Last 10 minutes, right? Over 20 minutes to go, plus added time. You get a goal. That's how you respond, bro. That is how you respond. Come on. Like, hey. The Brazilian turned up, man. The Brazilian turned up straight from Brazil. That's what I've been asking from Cunha, bro. You just get into great positions and get into moments where you can change the game. And we know Cunha can do that. He can do that. But we need that in every single game. Fair play to the Brazilian, man. Fair play to the Brazilian, straight from Brazil. Straight from Brazil with the goal. Come on. Yeah, that was a world-class goal, bro. Every aspect of that goal was world-class. The run, the pass, the execution, every aspect of that goal was world-class. Bro, the pass was on point, right? The run was on point. Everything was on point. The execution was on point. Bro, that was a world-class goal. Fair play to the Brazilian, straight from Brazil. Cunha, hey, fair play, man. Fair play, fair enough. And it came at a point where we needed it the most. That's what I love it. I love it because it came at a point where we needed it the most. We needed a goal, and then you turn up. Fair play, bro. Fair play. Fair play. But now, I think right now it's about defense. Defensive structure. Let's not concede. But yeah, Sesko coming on. Yeah, Mbeumo, another poor performance from Mbeumo. We might win this, but I gotta call it out, bro. I gotta call it out. Another poor performance from Mbeumo. Next game, Sesko needs to start, bro. You can't keep experimenting with Mbeumo. Yeah, 2-1. I said 2-1 before the game started, bro. Crazy, man. Crazy, bro. Hopefully we do get over the line, bro. But this was always gonna be a hard game. This was always gonna be a hard game, man. 15 minutes. Hopefully these boys don't concede a goal. 15 minutes. Mbeumo, next game he shouldn't start. Next match he should not start. I'm not trying to see Mbeumo starting, bro. Another average performance, I won't even lie. From our boy Brian Mbeumo. Another average performance. Next game he shouldn't start, bro. And then after that game, it's internationals, man. Internationals. I hate international breaks, bro. I won't even lie. I hate international breaks. Come on. At least we scored that goal, bro. That's all I was begging for. I feel like when we play Chelsea, we need to up the level. I know a lot of people are saying, hey, Chelsea are finished. I do think Chelsea are finished. But a team like Chelsea, they always turn up at Stamford Bridge against Manchester United. So when we play Chelsea, I feel like we will need a better performance, 100%. But I'm not worried with the team. The thing with Man United under Carrick is that, bro, it's the small games where we're having average performances. The big boys, bro, we're turning up. So when we play Chelsea, when we play Liverpool, I feel like we're going to win with a better performance. Because I don't know what's wrong with United. It's like, bro, for the big games, they're just motivated. For the big games, these guys are just motivated. The Liverpool, the Chelsea game, I'm confident that we're going to win. Because these guys, the main question, everybody's doubting, can they play against a team that's defensive? Can they play against a team that doesn't really attack you? So Chelsea, Liverpool, the big games, these guys have turned up. Right? Tottenham, we turned up. Arsenal, we turned up. Man City, we turned up under Carrick. So, hey, when we face Liverpool, Chelsea, I'm confident. I feel like top 4 is almost over the line. I genuinely feel like top 4 is almost over the line. Let's see. By mid-April, bro. By mid-April, we'll know that, bro. Okay, top 4 is over the line. I feel like by mid-April, top 4 is going to be secure. right? Because by then we would have won a lot. I think Chelsea are still going to lose some games. Liverpool are still going to lose some games. Top 3 is guaranteed for me, bro. I feel like we're going to get over the line. But for next season, since we're going to be in the Champions League, right now it's easy to play. It's easy to win when you're playing once a week. But when you're playing in the Champions League, when you got to rotate, when you got to do this, when you got to do that, the squad is not good enough, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. Next season, the squad is not good enough, man. I'm not going to be... I'm going to be real, bro, because let's be real. If we're back in the Champions League next season, look at the bench. The squad is not good enough. We got to improve the squad, bro. 100%. Because Champions League, you got to be rotating here and there. So next season, the squad needs to improve. Especially midfield, wingers. Bro, it's not good enough for the Champions League right now. I feel like right now, the squad is good enough to get top 4. But once you're in the Champions League, you need a better squad, bro. You need a better squad. You need more squad depth. But we're almost over the line, bro. Come on, 10 minutes. Just defend for 10 minutes. Just defend well for 10 minutes, United. We are almost over the line, guys. We are almost there, bro. We are almost there. Come on. And it's these types of games where you're just happy with a win, regardless of how the win comes. Right? Villa, before this game, were 11 points. You're just happy with a win, bro. You're just happy with the 3 points. Okay, cool. Now we're 3 points ahead of Villa. But it's actually crazy, man. When Carrick came in, I feel like Villa were over 10 points ahead of us. And now we're 3 points ahead of them. That's a crazy, crazy come up. Nah, that's where I gotta give Carrick his credit. Like, wow, bro. We were over 10 points behind Aston Villa. And now we're 3 points above them. Come on, bro. We're doing our thing, man. We're doing our thing. Top 4 is gonna be secured. Bruno Fernandez, keep it simple. Top 4 is gonna be secured, bro. Top 4. Oh, ho, ho! Super sub, bro. Super sub. My boy Sesko. Super sub, my boy Sesko. He's a goal machine. He's a goal machine. Yo, he's a goal machine. My boy Sesko. Super sub. He's a goal machine. 3-1. That the win is secured, bro. 3 points secured. Super sub. He's a goal machine. He's a goal machine, bro. What? Nah, Benjamin. He's a goal machine. Super sub. Now you gotta start him over Mbeumo. Come on, bro. Now you gotta start him. He's done more than Mbeumo did the whole game, bro. 100%. In like 10 minutes, he's done more than Mbeumo. Oh my God. Super sub. Because Mbeumo was there for like 70 minutes, bro. He's done more than Mbeumo in 10 minutes. Come on, bro. Super sub, my boy, bro. Bro, my boy Benjamin Sesko. Super sub with a super go. Hey. And he just has the instinct for a striker, man. That's a great goal from Sesko, bro. He just has the instinct of a striker, bro. I love that for him. Carrick doing a dance, bro. Carrick doing a dance. Come on. My manager, Michael Carrick, doing a dance. Super sub with the super go. Come on. That is brilliant, bro. That is brilliant. I won't even lie. Sesko, he's a goal machine. Maybe off the bench he's better. Or some people may argue that. But I feel like, just start him over Mbeumo, man. But we still need the balance. I feel the team still needs Dogu. That's the guy we're missing. But what a goal from Sesko. Super sub. Super sub, bro. The amount of times the guy has scored from the bench is crazy. Yeah, hey, Carrick is having fun. The man is even dancing, bro. The man is even dancing. Michael Carrick, bro. Hey, 3 points in the bag. 3 points in the bag. We say goodbye to Chelsea. We say goodbye to Liverpool. We say goodbye to Aston Villa. Bro, we're running away with the 3rd place. We're running away. We are. And if we didn't borrow it against Newcastle, bro, and against Everton, bro, we would have been probably level on points with Man City. We would have been second. 100%. They've been games this season where we borrowed it too much. We would have been second. Realistically, even under Amram, if we won a few more games, we would have been in a title race, bro. Which is crazy. This season has been crazy, man. This season has been... it's been madness. It's been madness. 7 minutes, bro. 7 minutes of the game. The boys have done their job. The boys have done their job. Okay, you've scored the goals in the important moments. Hey, I can't ask for anything more, man. I can't ask for anything more. And Mbeumo has just shown us that, bro, this man, he's pace and power, bro. I gotta just admit it. Mbeumo, he's pace and power. He's Gyökeres, bro. He's Gyökeres. You gotta provide for these guys. You gotta feed them with the service for them to score. But when they are not scoring, they're a liability, man. But fair play. Fair play to Sesko, man. And that's the mentality of Sesko, bro. You're on the bench. You just come on and just do what you need to do. Do what you need to do, man. You're saying, do I think Carrick should get the job permanently? With Carrick, it's hard, bro. I like Michael Carrick. I think he should do something. But, I just don't want to pass up on Luis Enrique. Oh, that should have been 4, bro. The pass from Sesko should have been better. Yeah, this is a good scoreline, bro. This is a great scoreline. We just need to keep this scoreline. 3-1 is amazing. But with Carrick, bro, I don't know, man. I don't know. Right? I do not. Carrick can do well as a permanent manager. He can also flop as well. The uncertainty, that's the thing I'm scared of, man. That is the thing I'm scared of. I'm just scared of, okay, in a few years, you look back and say, damn, bro, damn. Luis Enrique is at Man City. We should have gotten this guy. Right? I don't want that for us, bro. I don't. That's why it's a hard decision, man. Carrick is doing well. But it will hurt, bro. It will hurt if I see Luis Enrique at Man City winning trophies, things like that. Bro, that's the type of manager you can't really pass up on. Right? It's like Pep. We passed out on Pep, right? And then gave the chosen one an opportunity, David Moyes. Though the chosen one, David Moyes. We passed out on Pep Guardiola. I feel like after Sir Alex, we should have gotten Pep Guardiola. Right? I don't want that mistake to happen again, bro, because Luis Enrique, he's there. He's a world-class manager. And you don't want that situation where he goes to Man City and then makes City great. Right? Wins the Champions League at Man City, because there was scratching our head. We have an opportunity for Luis Enrique. Managers like that, I think it's hard to pass by. I love Carrick, bro, but bro, we're in a situation where hey, we gotta just make the right decision. Right? The next manager would determine everything. 100%, bro. Yeah, I really hate Pep, man, but hey, if he was at my club winning Champions League, I wouldn't hate him, bro. 100%. I hate Pep, but if he was at Man United, I wouldn't hate him, bro. If he was winning Champions Leagues, Premier Leagues at Man United, I wouldn't hate him. So, Luis Enrique, he's hard to pass by, bro. I won't even lie. Carrick is doing his thing, but I just don't want the regret. You see Enrique at Man City in a few years winning Champions Leagues, and then you scratch your head and say, damn, we should have gotten him. Damn, we should have gotten him. Because that can happen with Michael Carrick, bro. Carrick, there's too much uncertainty, man. And right now, we're in a situation where we've already experimented too much. We've already experimented too much as Man United. Okay, Ruben Amorim, an experiment. Ten Hag, an experiment. Right? I don't think Jose Mourinho was an experiment. He's already succeeded at the highest level. But, bro, we've done our thing. Yeah, bro. Hey, if Pep Guardiola was winning trophies at Man United, I wouldn't hate him, bro. 100%. I hate him at City. 100% I hate him at Man City. But if he was at United winning trophies, challenging for the league, I'd love Pep. I'd love the man, bro. I'd love the man. I hate him because he's playing for a rival and because he stole 2 Champions Leagues away from us, bro. That's the only reason I hate Pep. But hey, bro, the next decision, it'll determine Manchester United, man. It will determine United. Like, literally, the next manager, let's see who he is. Let's see who he is, man, because I just don't want another situation where, okay, Carrick, he does well for one season, and then it starts to decline. You're back to square one. You gotta fire him and then bring in a new manager. That new manager wants new players. And then the players that you bought for Carrick, you gotta sell them for a new manager. We've been in this cycle for too long, bro. I think as a fan base, we're tired of this cycle, bro. You get a new manager, right? You buy that new manager, new players. And then after that new manager flops, the new manager you bring in after that, he needs new players. Bro, we've been in this chaotic cycle for too long. We've seen this for over 10 years, bro. For over 10 years, Jose comes in. You need to sell the players that you bought for Louis van Gaal. After Jose leaves, somebody else comes in. We've seen this for too long. We've seen this cycle for too long, bro. That's why I'm just scared, man. Just go for the manager you know 100% he will succeed. Right? Cut out the uncertainties, man. And I feel like Luis Enrique, if you back him, he will succeed, bro. We saw how his PSG team, they played some Premier League teams, bro. Right? They destroyed Arsenal. I was really impressed with last season in the Champions League. Right? They destroyed Chelsea towards the end. Yes, they weren't great during the beginning, but Luis Enrique has shown that, bro, if you back him with proper players, he can do things against Premier League teams and he can do things in the Champions League. That's the thing with Enrique, man. I think fans were tired of the cycle, bro. The cycle. New manager comes in and then you gotta buy him new players. After he flops, you gotta sell those players you bought for the old manager. Bro, people are tired of those cycles. People are really tired of those cycles. Over 10 years, we've been seeing that cycle. The Glazers have scammed us with that cycle for over 10 years, right? Every 3 years, the Glazers are pushing out a narrative. No, it's a new rebuild. No, new manager, new rebuild. People are tired of that, bro. For over 10 years, the Glazers have sold us the same scam. It's a new rebuild. After 3 years, it's a new rebuild. Oh no, new manager, new rebuild. That's the scam the Glazers have sold us for over 10 years. Hopefully the next manager just succeeds, bro, because we're tired of this as fans, man. We're tired of every 3 years a new manager. Every 3 years back to square one. Fans are tired, bro. Fans are tired, man. Whoever the manager is, I just want them to succeed. Yeah, 8 minutes is madness, bro. 8 minutes is real madness. But at least we scored the third goal, man. No chance of Villa coming back. Right now, I'm relaxed. If this was 2-1, I'll be panicking. If this was 2-1, I'll be panicking. Yeah, bro, it's a scam, man. Yeah, Sesko, bro. It's third goal. Benjamin Sesko. If this was 2-1, I'll be panicking. But at least it's 3-1. 8 minutes. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. 8 minutes, it is what it is. At least we've scored, bro. If this was 2-1, I'll be panicking. Like, oh, no. These guys might equalize. But right now, the game is over. Let's make it at least 4-1. Yeah, let's try, bro. Let's try, but just right now it's just about defending. Let's just defend well, right? Let's keep it 3-1. It is what it is. If you finish 3-1, it's a great result, man. It's a great result. Come on. But overall, next season, I think there's too much uncertainty, man. There's really too much uncertainty. The manager can do well. The manager can flop. Anything can happen. But we're seeing some great signs from Carrick with players that are not even his. So he has a great shout, bro. He has a great shout. Carrick has a great shout for the job. Great shout. But I just feel like Luis Enrique is that type of manager that if you really back him, he can win a Champions League. And managers like that, you can't really overlook them, bro. You can't really overlook a manager like that, where you know guaranteed if you buy him the players he needs, he can win you the Champions League. With Carrick, it's still an uncertainty, bro. It's still up and down. Hey, if you give Carrick everything, is he gonna win a Premier League? We don't know. There are good signs from Carrick, but come on, bro. Okay, I just want the next manager to succeed, bro. Fans, we've been in this cycle for too long, guys. Too long. It's been too long, man. Too long since we've seen a Premier League. Kobe has been okay. Cunha, he's been pretty good second half, man. The runs, the positioning of Cunha. Comfortable win towards the end. I won't even lie. Comfortable win towards the end. First half was horrendous. Right? First half wasn't great, but I said it in the first half. We're a team of moments, bro. This moment, you're scoring goals. Because first half, we were not looking like we're going to score. And then second half, you get 3 goals. That's Man United, bro. We're a team of moments, man. One half, you're barely creating, barely scoring goals. The next half, you're putting 3 in the back of the net. Come on. Ish, the referee, he did us dirty, bro. 8 minutes is insane. 8 minutes is insane. Yeah, just shouting, hey. The crowd, bro, hey. And Cunha, this is your time, bro. Just show us some dribbling, bro. We're 3-1 up. I think right now the team can be a bit more free. 8 minutes, hey, they did us dirty, man. This referee, he did us dirty, bro. 8 minutes is insane. Come on, Ahmad. Come on. Diallo. Unlucky there, bro. Why did Kobe Mainoo stop making the run? Why did Kobe stop making the run? But great result from Carrick, bro. Villa, one of the people you're competing with, 4 top 4, you've taken them out of the game. I feel like we're going to do the same with Chelsea and Liverpool. Chelsea are already out of the game, bro. By the time we play Chelsea, I feel like we'll be 9 points ahead of them. Bro, Chelsea are out of the game right now. Out of the game. Liverpool, they'll be inconsistent. Hopefully Tottenham do us a favor. Hopefully Tottenham, the Spurs, they need to do it for themselves, Tottenham, because they're in a relegation battle. So that Tottenham versus Liverpool, they got to win for themselves. Don't win for us. Win for yourselves. Save yourselves from relegation. Tottenham, save yourselves from relegation by beating Liverpool, man. You got to do it for yourselves. Yeah, but 8 minutes was ridiculous from the referee, bro. This man was really paid. This man was really paid. And you know the refs, every time we're losing a game, he adds like 3 minutes. Every time we're winning a game, he's going to add like over 6 minutes. These referees are scammers, bro. These referees are corrupt, man, because it's a pattern, bro. Every time we're losing a game, the added time is like 4 minutes, 3 minutes. But if we're winning a game, bro, they want to add as much time as possible, man. These referees, bro, these referees. Oh. And even Lenny, he hasn't been too shaky, man. I was scared Lenny Euro today. But he's been okay. He's been okay. He's really been okay. Defensively, we've turned up. We've done what we needed to do. I'm just happy the 3 points are there, bro. 3 points in the bag. We're here, bro. We are here. Top 3. Champions League is around the corner, bro. Around the corner. And for us, we don't care whether it's top 4 or top 5 that will get you a Champions League. We're going to be there next season. We are going to be there next season, bro. Oh, Villa. How did they fail to score? At least they didn't score, bro. At least they didn't score from that opportunity. Full time, bro. Full time. Full time. Full time. There we go, man. There we go. We've done our thing. We've done our thing. Champions League is around the corner. Champions League is around the corner, bro. Champions League is around the corner. We've done it. 3-1 Manchester United. And next season, bro, it'll be entertaining, man. Imagine, bro, Champions League, Man United versus Bayern, league phases. You know that's what they're gonna do, bro. Come on, come on. Good result, man. Good result from the team. I can't wait for us to be in the Champions League. Next season will be exciting, bro, because we know in the league phases, we might play somebody like Bayern. We might play somebody like PSG. They're going to make that happen, bro. So we got to secure that Champions League right now, man. I feel like next season will be exciting. But there'll be so much uncertainty, bro. Eish, great win, great goals from everybody, man. Cass, great goal. My boy Sesko, great goal. And hey, the Brazilian star, bro. Cunha with a great goal. Come on, bro. At least we got the 3 points, man. At least we got the 3 points. And with Carrick, what he needs to just look at is, okay, the table, we're looking comfortable, right? 3 points ahead of Villa, 6 points up ahead of Liverpool and Chelsea. Bro, imagine this. Before Carrick came, people were begging for Glasner. And now Glasner, he's struggling against Leeds, a Leeds team with 10 men. This is Glasner, bro. Glasner has really fallen apart. Oh my God. He's struggling against a Leeds team with 10 men. Glasner is failing to score against a Leeds team with 10 men. So, hey, Carrick, I think him and Luis Enrique are top for the job, bro. Yeah, how did Villa not score towards the end, bro? Hey, at least they didn't score, bro. At least they didn't score. But for us, 3 points in the bag. And that's all we've been asking for Manchester United, right? Get the wins, get the results, get over the line. They've given us so much of a headache, this team, bro. But at least we're over the line, bro. Champions League is right there. For me, it's what about Omar Barada? What do you do in the transfer window? So Jim Ratcliffe, Omar, these guys. Carrick is doing his job, right? He was brought in to get top 4. Get in top 4. He's doing his job, bro. Fair play to Carrick. Cunha, you turned up. What a goal. Bruno, great assist. But Sesko, man. Sesko is a goal machine. Sesko, you got to play him the next game. And uncomfortable conversations of Mbeumo, bro. Mbeumo needs to be dropped, bro. You're saying Oliver Glasner is a defensive manager. But his first season, bro. His first season when they won the FA Cup, they were scoring goals, man. They were scoring goals. Yeah, with Glasner, especially with his back three, it wouldn't be great for him to come to Manchester United, bro. It would be a disaster for Oliver Glasner. We saw it, bro. We've seen it this season, bro. I don't know. Maybe it's because he wants to leave. People can say the same thing about Carlos Baleba. Is Carlos Baleba just underperforming because he wants to leave Brighton, right? Do we still go for Carlos Baleba, Elliot Anderson? I genuinely think, because Carlos Baleba, if you watched him in the AFCON, bro, that guy, he was turning up, bro. He was really, really turning up. He was really, really turning up. You're saying we should have won that game at least 6-1. I think 6-1 is a stretch, bro. 6-1 is a stretch. But hey, Carlos Baleba, bro, I feel like he's only underperforming because he doesn't want to be at Brighton, man. We should just get a proper midfielder. But yeah, what a game, bro. What a game. Shout out everybody that tuned in. But, bro, at least we got the 3 points. At least we got over the line. Carrick, he's doing his thing, bro. Liverpool, hoping the Spurs just do us a favor. Hoping the Tottenham just do us... do your brothers a favor, bro. Tottenham, you're our biggest family, bro. Do us a favor. End Liverpool. And fair play to Michael Carrick, man. And you love to see the passion from him. He's celebrating like a boss. Carrick, I just wanna see what he does until now. From now until the end of the season, I think for me, the main guy is still Luis Enrique, but Carrick, bro, he's my second guy to get the job. If you can't get Luis Enrique, then it is what it is. Stick with Carrick, bro. Stick with Carrick. You're saying Carrick needs to leave. Nah, bro, you're a Liverpool fan. That's why you're saying that. You're a Liverpool fan, bro. That's why you're saying Carrick needs to leave. Oh, man, you're a Liverpool fan, bro. You're a Liverpool fan. That's why you're saying Carrick needs to leave. Come on, bro. Hey, Liverpool fans are hurt. Liverpool fans are hurt. You're saying you want the old United back. Nah, Liverpool fans are hurt. Liverpool fans are hurt. We love to see it, bro. Liverpool fans are hurt. Hey, Carrick is doing his thing. Nah, you're a Liverpool fan. That's why you want Carrick to leave, man. Hey, you're saying you want the old United, the Man United of last season. Nah, bro. Liverpool fans are hurt. He says he wants the old United back. No. We're winning now. We're getting 3 points. We're consistent in third place. Hey, Liverpool fans are hurt, man. But shout out. What a game from Carrick. At least we've gotten over the line. And let's just get that third place, bro. If you can get Luis Enrique, stick with Carrick, man. Stick with Carrick because he's showing you that he can get over the line. Obviously, for me, I just feel like Luis Enrique is almost like Pep Guardiola, right? Where these managers, if you back them, they're inevitable to win you a Champions League. I feel like that's the type of manager Luis Enrique is. If you back him with proper players, it's inevitable he's going to win you a Champions League. You can't pass up somebody like a Luis Enrique, but if you can't get him, then Carrick, bro. Carrick is the guy. Build with Carrick. See what can happen with Carrick. He's done his thing. But yeah, bro, what a win. What a result. The Brazilian star, Cunha, fair play. Mbuemo, you were poor again. Ahmad could have been better. Bruno, great assist, but could have been better. But overall, the 3 points, bro. The 3 points are in the bag. We keep winning. Back to winning ways. Shout out to Michael Carrick, man. Michael Carrick is doing his thing, and the man is now dancing after scoring